Good afternoon, basketball fans. This is Ryan Court with my co-host, Jaden Court. We're coming at you live from Ridge Runner Gymnasium on the beautiful campus of Phillips County Community College, University of Arkansas at Helena. We have a slate of 4 games today in the Region 3 tournament. First off, we got girls action between the Carlisle Lady Bison, the 2 seed out of the 2A-6, and the Mount Vernon Lady Warhawks, the 3 seed out of the 2A-5. First, we'll tell you how these teams got here. Mount Vernon played St. Joseph in the first round with a 54-30 win. They advanced to play Quitman and lost 74-29 in their conference semifinals, and that got them the 3 seed. Jaden, can you tell us how the Carlisle Lady Bison got here?
Yeah, looking at the Carlisle Lady Bison, they finished 3rd in the 2A-5, where they matched with McCrory the first round of district tournament, finished a 60-37 win, moved on to upset the 2 seed England 49-46, and ultimately they fell to the Barton Lady Bears in the district tournament championship, and here they are today with the 2 seed.
This game features the two-time defending state champion in Mount Vernon. Just one of the most tradition-rich basketball communities, Mount Vernon-Enola, Romance, Naylor. I know I'm going to forget some of you, but from coaching when I was at White County, I remember going over to that gym. It was always a good game. Didn't matter if Justin Rogers or Josh Zarlingo or Drew Blocker now is coaching. They're always just going to be good. And Carlisle is a tradition-rich
good afternoon, basketball fans.
Basketball, they're fanatics too. Kylie Warren is their coach. She was a star at the school and starred at SAU. And these two teams are two of the youngest teams across the state. We're going to pause right now and do the national anthem, and we'll be back with you in just a few moments.
We will have our Pledge of Allegiance, followed by a moment of silence, and then the national anthem. First, the pledge. I pledge allegiance to the flag.
Everyone, they would like to welcome you to the first PCCUA basketball tournament. Are you getting hungry during your downtime, or just a fan waiting on your favorite team to play? Just 1 minute away, a delicious meal is waiting for you. We are located at 641 Oakland Avenue, right here in Helena. We are open Monday through Sunday from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We hope to see you there, and good luck to all of the teams.
And now, our national anthem.
Southern Outdoors at Barton welcomes all the athletes and their families. We are located right next to Double Quick at Barton. Stop in for a hot meal. We serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine in or carry out. Welcome to town, and we wish the best to all of our basketball players. Great job making it this far. Hard work pays off. Stop by and see us at Southern Outdoors in Barton.
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the State 2A-3 Regional Basketball Tournament, take time to explore all our community has to offer. Stroll through historic downtown, visit the Delta Cultural Center, and soak in the stunning views of the mighty Mississippi River. Need a break? Grab a bite at one of our local restaurants or rent an e-bike to explore the scenic trails. The Helena Advertising Promotion Commission is a proud sponsor of this tournament and proud to welcome you here. Brought to you by the Helena Advertising Promotion Commission. Visit Helena and find a place like no other.
Brown's Equipment Rental welcomes all the basketball players to Helena for the 2025 Regional Basketball Tournament. We are so glad all of you could make it. Welcome to town, and we wish the best to all the athletes, friends, and family. Congrats, Lady Bears. Hard work pays off. A big congratulations. from Brown's Equipment Rental, right here in West Helena.
And now, let's play some basketball. Our first game this afternoon is a women's contest.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen,
The Mount Vernon
at the starting lineups.
and the Carlisle Lady Bison.
We'll listen to Andrew Bagley,
Mount Vernon-Enola
PA speaker
will be
here.
the visiting team on the scoreboard. Their starters tonight are number 2, Lillian Sullivan. Number 4, Jordan Rogers. Number 12, Alyssa Gilbert. Number 25, Aubrey Vaughn. And number 31, Corey Kyle. And now for the Lady Bison. Number 11, Tyler Lee. Number 14, Bailey Dawson. Number 30, McKenna Ellis. Number 33, Presley Parker. And number 40, Bliss Parker.
Okay, folks, for Mount Vernon again, I don't know if you heard Mr. Bagley, but number 2, Lily Sullivan, she's a 5'6" sophomore guard. Number 4, Jordan Rogers, a 5'9" senior forward. Number 12, Alyssa Gilbert, a 5'7" senior guard. And number 25, Aubrey Vaught, a 5'7" sophomore. And number 31, Corey Kyle, a 5'7" senior guard. Jaden, who do we have for Carlisle?
For the Lady Bison, we have Tyler Lee, a 5'3" freshman point guard.
Back, Jaden?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Okay, starting again for the Lady Bison, we have Tyler Lee, a 5'3" freshman point guard. We have number 14, Bailey Dawson, a 5'6" senior guard. We have number 30, McKenna Ellis, a 5'6" freshman forward. We have number 33, Presley Parker, a 5'11" freshman forward. And we have number 40, Bliss Parker, a 5'3" sophomore point guard.
Okay, first possession, Mount Vernon gets a turnover. Carlisle gets a turnover and has turned it right back. Stolen away by Gilbert. Corey Kyle with first basket of the game.
Mount Vernon's going to start in this pressure defense. So.
Yep, it's like a little 2-2-1 run and jump press. Kick out to number 11. Three-point basket by Tyler Lee. One of those freshmen we're talking about for Carlisle. Sullivan throws it over to Gilbert. Gilbert back to Sullivan. Looking inside. Trying to get it inside to Vaught. Knocked out of bounds by Bliss Parker, a 5'3" 10th grader. Looks like Vaught gets it, shoots a little 14-foot jumper up and good. 4-3. Mount Vernon with the lead. Great pressure again by Mount Vernon. He's doing such a great job rotating. Coach Carlton's always done a really good job with his defenses, no matter what his group is. Long three-pointer by Bliss Parker, no good. Looks like it's out of bounds. Stays here with Carlisle.
We know these Carlisle guards, they will like to shoot some threes. They're looking to get it going here early.
Yes, they're a very young team. 33, Presley Parker is a 5'11", 9th grader. McKenna Ellis is a 9th grader, number 30. It's Kyle to the basket, off the mark.
Carlisle with the rebound, bringing it back up quick here.
Parker
number 40, Bliss Parker.
Yep, she pulls it out, thought better of it, didn't have the numbers. Smart player.
Another turnover there for Carlisle. And Mount Vernon turns it right back over. Number 14, Bailey Dawson's going to bring it up for
Jay,
Carlisle
do you think
now.
we've got some nerves going on here early?
Looks like it. Tends to be the case here in these first-round regional games. I think every team's a little bit nervous. Their season's on the line. It is win or go home at this point.
That's right. Up to Parker. Parker drives in the middle, kicks it back out to Dawson. Dawson kicks over to the left corner to Ellis. Ellis to Parker. Parker inside, back to Dawson. Some contact there. Number 11 with a nice rip and go. Tyler Lee, another 5'3" freshman. And talking to Kylie Warren after we played them in the district championship, I told her, I said, we won't have to get y'all now because they're fixing to be really good playing all these young players.
And that foul for Mount Vernon was on Corey Kyle.
She's a sharpshooter for Coach Carlton. He relies on her outside shooting and ball handling. She's a very good defender, too, in the games that I've scouted them.
Tyler Lee goes 1 for 2 at the line there, tying the score at 4-4 here.
Carlisle in a 1-2-2 that Kylie's played all year. Coach Warren's done just a great job with these girls, following Coach Buffalo, who was a great coach for many years for Carlisle. Three-pointer, there it goes. On point. Corey Kyle, the 5'7" senior guard. I believe that's 5 for her. Pushing it up the right side. Parker skips it over to Tyler Lee. Freshman to freshman. Excuse me, Bliss is a sophomore, I'm sorry. Inside to Presley Parker. Good block out by Mount Vernon. Vought's pushing it up the floor. Left to right. Across the timeline, down in the corner to Gilbert. Gilbert kicks it to Rogers. Rogers kicks it out to Kyle. Kyle, there's all the contact there, no call.
The jump ball here. Mount Vernon's going to tie it up. Looks to be Carlisle possession.
Good drive on Gilbert. Looks like some contact from up here, but you know, everybody's an official, but the guys down there on the court had a different viewpoint. Good pressure by Kyle. Into the game for Carlisle is Deshae Bunch, 5'10", sophomore, left-handed sophomore. Tyler Lee swings it to Parker. Parker down in the corner to Ellis. They're hemmed up in the right corner. Skip pass to Lee. Lee shot fakes, looks less baseline. Skips it to Parker. Looks like long. Good box out by Gilbert. Ball just didn't bounce her way. 30, McKenna Ellis with a 15-foot jump shot, and it's good. 7-6 with 3:52 to go in the first.
Nice job by Carlisle battling, getting that offensive rebound and getting another extra shot in there.
Number 2, Lillian Sullivan. 5'6" sophomore guard. Throws it to Kyle. Kyle in the high post to Vaught. Oh, my. Did everything but go in, Jaden.
That's Bunch with the rebound for Carlisle.
Good pass. Good catch by Bunch. Saved the possession. Good hustle by Kyle. Good hustle by Parker. You can tell the youth in these teams, they just get after it. Good play by Sullivan. Bunch kicks it out to Lee. Lee for 3. It's way off the mark.
Rebound going to Mount Vernon.
Lillian Sullivan. She's been everywhere thus far. Good drive by Sullivan. Nice rebound up and in by number 4, Jordan Rogers, the 5'9" senior. Inbound to Lee. Lee taking it up the left sideline. Picks up her dribble. She crosses half court. Drive in by Bailey Dawson out to Bunch. Bunch a little short. Another rebound. I didn't see who pulled that one down.
Looks like number 31, Corey Kyle for Mount Vernon.
She's playing good ball so far in the first quarter. She started off nice. It's what you'd expect. Another 15-footer by Vaught, the 5'7" sophomore forward. A touch foul on Nickel Dimer.
Is that Kyle's second? Yeah, it is. That'll be Corey Kyle's second. He's going to get her out real quick.
We've got 2 Lady Warhawks coming in. I see number 22, Chloe Gilbert, a 5'6" sophomore, and number 21, Emily Simpson, a 5'8" sophomore. More youth, both teams. Got a foul on white number 11, Tyler Lee. 11-6 with 2:08 to go in the first quarter.
Her first, team's first.
In this 2-3 matchup. Still in the first round. Mount Vernon in a 1-3-1 set versus the 1-2-2 of Carlisle. Inside the Vaught. Vaught looking down low. Vaught's going to settle for the 16-footer long. Rebound McKenna Ellis. Throws it to Lee. Lee rushing it up the court. Over to Parker. Parker back to Ellis. Parker looking inside the bunch, decides to drive. Kick out to Ellis. Ellis to Parker. Look at Mount Vernon's pressure, Jaden. They're putting the pressure on them. Skip past to Lee. Big shot by Carlisle.
Good shot by Lee.
Jaden, that's one of those, your kids play so hard and the other team just makes a shot.
Yes, and Lee's got 7 early points here in this first quarter.
Yep.
She's got 7 of Carlisle's 9.
22 into the game. Chloe Gilbert, 5'6" sophomore. Kind of like a look what I found. Ball just bounced to her. And then Alyssa Gilbert with the steal on the inbounds, a 5'7" senior.
Carlisle foul number 11, Tyler Lee, her second team second.
That'll be Tyler Lee's second foul for Carlisle as well.
That's big because she has 7 early points. Inbound's going to come from Lillian Sullivan. I remember watching her play and versus Conway Christian. She hurt her foot, was out for a while. That kind of hurt Mount Vernon, but she's going to get an assist here to Aubrey Vaught. And Aubrey Vaught, another 15-footer, and Coach Carlton likes what he sees. We got a timeout, Carlisle, 15-9. We're going to take a third.
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the state 2A-3 regional basketball tournament, take time to explore all our community has to offer. Stroll through historic downtown, visit the Delta Cultural Center, and soak in the stunning views of the mighty Mississippi River. Need a break? Grab a bite at one of our local restaurants or rent an e-bike to explore the scenic trails. The Helena Advertising Promotion Commission is a proud sponsor of this tournament and proud to welcome you here. Brought to you by the Helena Advertising Promotion Commission. Visit Helena and find a place like no other.
We're back to action. Gilbert falls down. I hope she's all right. Looks like McKenna Ellis for 3. No good. Rebound, Vaught. Vaught is all over the place.
There.
Oh, she just stepped on the baseline. Unfortunate after she grabbed that rebound. Inbound underneath from Bliss Parker, 5'3" sophomore point guard. Just fresh into the game. Angie Petrus, a junior guard. Long on the shots, Tyler Lee. Coach Warren's electing to stay with her, trusting her to not get that third foul. See if the gamble pays off. Parker tries to force the tempo in between them and the 2 defenders and got called for the travel. 15-9, 39.8 to go in the first. Selvin's going to bring it left to right across the timeline. Gives it over to Vaught. Vaught to Emily Simpson. Sullivan kicks it over to Emily Simpson for 3. She got it.
A lot of threes being hit here early in this game.
Mount Vernon is scoring at will right now, shooting the ball really well this first quarter. Nope. Missed the steal. Lee down to McKenna Ellis with a ripping baseline drive. Good pass to Bunch. You can see a Bunch, the battle underneath. We get a jump ball. Thought we might have got a 3 seconds in the lane call there, but nope.
Possession to Mount Vernon.
There's 2.5 seconds left. Let's see if they're going to let the ball roll. Sullivan's got it. Half court heave. Off the mark. At the end of 1, it's 18-9, Mount Vernon. We'll be back after this message.
Carlisle 9, the Arkansas Activities Association.
Brown's Equipment Rental welcomes all the basketball players to Helena for the 2025 Regional Basketball Tournament. We are so glad all of you could make it. Welcome to town, and we wish the best to all the athletes, friends, and family. Congrats, Lady Bears. Hard work pays off. A big congratulations from Brown's Equipment Rental, right here in West Helena. Attention sports fans, for the first time in over 30 years, the 2A Regional Basketball Tournament will be in Phillips County at the Phillips Community College at the Ridge Runner Gymnasium.
the second quarter, and Mount Vernon keeps the 2-3 extended pressure up. Parker to Parker. So that's freshman to sophomore. Presley being the freshman and the post player, and Bliss being the sophomore point guard. Presley thought about shooting a three. She's kind of hemmed up in the corner. Kick out. You see the number on her, off the mark. Rebound up and in by Presley Parker, the 5'11" ninth grader. It's 18-11 Mount Vernon. Carlisle stays in their 1-2-2 half-court defense. A lot of pressure on the ball. They're a scrappy bunch. Vaught, nice flash by Simpson. Kick out to Gilbert for three. Looked good, a little short. Vaught flies in for the rebound. Blocked out of bounds by freshman Presley Parker. 7:01 to go in the second. Sullivan will inbound it. Finds Simpson. Simpson over to the right wing to Gilbert. Back up top to Simpson for three. Long. Rebound, Parker. Parker to Parker.
Wonder if they're sisters or cousins.
They may be. I don't know. Sullivan throws it over to Gilbert. Gilbert back up to Sullivan. Back in the corner, running an overload set. Missed
Another
shot.
rebound by Presley Parker there.
Again, she's starting to pick up her game. Maybe she's getting a little more comfortable, and the nerves are starting to settle down a little bit. Lots of freshmen and sophomore being played. Both teams. A lot of youth out here. Now Vernon has a couple seniors out there that's had some state championship experience. Parker's kind of hemmed up and traps. Dives on the floor. This should be Mount Vernon's ball. Got to travel. Okay, no jump ball. Bunch is going to check back into the game for Presley Parker. 6:09 to go. Fast-moving game, Jaden.
Sure is, and that's that youth coming into play. These kids are young and they're eager, and this is a great experience for them to get early in their high school careers.
We hadn't had a lot of fouls either. Pretty clean so far. Kids are playing hard without fouling. Vaught throws it down to the baseline to 22, Chloe Gilbert, the 5'6" sophomore.
Basket by Chloe Gilbert.
It's her second basket. Lead to Bunch. Bunch, the left-handed strong kid. We're going to get an offensive foul. Mount Vernon went and got position. DeShea just lowered that shoulder, and it was a pretty easy call.
Yeah, and credit to number 22 for Mount Vernon, getting in position and taking the hit.
Playing both ends of the floor. She's got 4 points. Good charge. Coaches love to see that. Kyle back into the game for Mount Vernon, so Coach Carlton's going to take a chance again. It's a little long this time for Gilbert. Rebound by Bailey Dawson. Throws it to Tyler Lee, to Bunch. Bunch has got it in a bad spot. She gets out of it, gets it over to Bliss Parker. Bliss got in a little hurry, made a bad pass, and stolen away by Mount Vernon. Kyle spinning. She's going to bring it across. Sullivan's on the left wing now. Vaught looking into the high post to Gilbert. Gilbert to Vaught. Back in the corner. Tough shot there. Don't know if that's the shot that Coach Carlton wanted, but we've got a hold and just don't mind the foul. It's a hustle foul.
Chloe Gilbert.
That'd be her first foul, Chloe Gilbert.
Uh-oh. There's Kyle again. She makes a difference at the top of that press for Mount Vernon. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's going to be off Mount Vernon.
Yep. Get ricocheted off Carlisle, then Mount Vernon, and Carlisle's ball, 4:46 to go. Inbound to Parker. Bliss finds Tyler Lee. Knocked out of bounds. Still, Carlisle's going to retain possession. Okay, we're checking Tyler. Looks like Tyler took a shot to the side of the face. Looks like Coach Warren and Coach Stewart are going to check her out. Angie Petrus checks back in for Carlisle. They found Bunch underneath. Bunch kicks it out to McKenna Ellis. No good. Rebound Bunch. Back out to Parker. Good shot fake. Swings it to Petrus. Petrus finds Ellis on the wing. Inside. Oh, that's a foul all day long over the back there. Over the back is not a foul, but a push in the back is.
Now running foul number 22, Chloe Gilbert. First, second, team second.
It's number 4, Jordan Rogers, checking back in for Mount Vernon. She's going to replace Gilbert, who just picked up her second foul.
Carlisle swinging around. Petrus, nice play by Carlisle. Petrus finds Bailey Dawson cutting to the basket. And
These Carlisle Lady Bison have done a great job of cutting and finding the open gaps against this pressure. That's important.
They have. Sullivan looks at it. Kyle's going to take it. College level 3.
It's Bailey Dawson with the rebound.
And then look at Mount Vernon.
It's hustling back, coming from behind, getting tips and steals. That's that effort by Mount Vernon we've been talking about all game.
Just tradition. We're going to take a timeout with them. 3:51 to go in the second. 20-13, Mount Vernon.
Delta Fish Market Bar Grill. Stop by 101 Plaza.
And we're back. Rogers going to inbound to Sullivan. Kicks it over to Kyle. Kyle looks inside to Rogers. Great high-low play. Oh, just misses the layup. Vaught hasn't missed much so far. Gilbert into Rogers. That's going to be a corner 3. In and out. Great hustle. Look at the hustle by Bliss Parker. Diving on the floor, sacrificing her body for her team. It's going to be Mount Vernon's ball with 32 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to reset when the ball hit the rim. 3:29 to go. Inbound to Vaught in the corner. Great pass to Rogers underneath. Blocked out of bounds by number 14, Bailey Dawson. Bailey's starting to pick up her play in the second quarter. There's going to be a hard foul. Bailey Dawson on, who's that, Alyssa Gilbert cutting to the basket.
Carlisle foul number 14, Bailey Dawson. Her first, team second.
It's Bailey's first. Alyssa Gilbert at the line, shooting 2 for the Lady Warhawks.
Shooting for Mount Vernon.
First one a little short.
Looks like she rushed it a little bit. There we go. Got a lot more arch on that one. Took her time, a lot more confident stroke. 21-13. Parker's trapped in the corner by Kyle and Sullivan. They get it over to Shea a bunch.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Parker able to corral it there.
Petrus down into the corner. Good strong drive. They find Bunch. Swing it to McKenna Ellis. Swing it. Again, Parker with the college 3. Vaught with the rebound, pushes it up to Gilbert. Gilbert with a hard drive. It's going to be blocked out of bounds. Mount Vernon's ball underneath their own basket. Lillian Sullivan's going to be the trigger girl. She kicks it to Gilbert. Kick out to Sullivan for 3, another college 3. Great box out by Bliss Parker. Finds Petrus. She drives it. She sees a lot more blue than white. She wisely pulls it out to Bliss. Bliss pulls a 3. Long. DeShea with the rebound. She gets stripped by Gilbert, and Sullivan gets the steal. Sullivan drives in.
Blocked again by
Blocked
DeShea
again.
Bunch.
Both teams have gotten a little sloppy the last couple of minutes. Effort's still there.
I think that's fatigue starting to set in as we're approaching the halftime.
Yeah, there's a few of these girls that haven't come out. Both teams have played 7 kids. Vaught skips it over to Kyle. Kyle down in the corner to Sullivan. Nice move, pull up, short. You may be right, Jane. A lot of these shots are starting to come up short. Good pass by Parker to Petrus. Out to number 30, Ellis. Oh, good shot. McKenna Ellis, the 5'6", 9th grader.
Good shot there by Ellis to be able to get set in transition and find the open window and knock it down.
Much needed one. Oh, instead of high-low, we're going to go low-high. Jordan Rogers with her second basket. Petrus and Parker working to break the pressure, and here they come. You got to watch the trap, and they got her.
Traveling there by Bliss Parker. Yep. She's just a sophomore. She's been doing the majority of the ball handling here for Carlisle.
2 subs. We got Presley Parker in for Deshae a bunch, and Tyler Lee's back in, and Bailey Dawson is out. So we've got 3 freshmen, a sophomore, and a senior, it looks like, on the floor for Carlisle. They're down, they're trailing by 7. There it is, Rogers. There it is, high-low. Cut on the baseline by Vaught. Rogers finds her cutting to the basket, and we got a hard foul.
Carlisle foul number 1, Angie Petrus. Her first.
Miss Petrus just got her first foul, the 5'2" junior guard.
First one's good for Vaught. That'll put Mount Vernon up 24-16. Second one's good for Vaught too, making her the leading scorer of this ball game. She's got 8.
Bliss, you're going to get yourself in trouble, and she did. Dribble across that line into that trap. That's where they're funneling you.
Mount Vernon's just diving all over the floor for these loose balls.
Coach Warren being very positive with her, but instructing her to think better of that. That's just youth. They get you sped up. These girls are 3-4 years older than you. And if you're a 9th or 10th grader, and the physicality can kick in. It's a 9-point game with 45 seconds left to go. Alyssa has it, throws it back up to Lillian. Vaught to Rogers. Rogers kicks it back out. The ball movement by Mount Vernon has been impeccable. I say that, and then Vaught tries a one-handed pass. No call. Looked like a jump ball. Coach Carlton sure wanted one. Ellis looks. Bliss looks to drive. Reverse pivot, spin move. Nice drive. Nice take by Bliss. 11.3 seconds to go until halftime. Coach Carlton wants to get Corey Kyle back into the game. Bliss first, up and good.
Number 21, Emily Simpson, just checked in for Mount Vernon as well. And Bliss's second free throw will be good. 25-18, 11.3 left.
Much needed, too. See what Sullivan does. Kyle, you better not leave her open. They found Vaught. Oh, deflected by Petrus.
Oh, she better shoot it.
Oh, she saw it too late.
A little too late.
Couldn't get any arch on it.
And that's the end of the first half.
At the end of the first half, we've got 3rd seed out of the 2A-5, Mount Vernon 25, and the 2 seed Carlisle 18. We'll be back after these messages. Mic check. Can you hear me, Jaden?
I can hear you.
We're back. We've got 2 minutes left to go before the start of the second half. We don't have any halftime statistics. We're not that sophisticated. Jaden, what do you think needs to happen for the Lady Bisons to get back into this game?
The Lady Bisons just need to look to limit their turnovers this second half. Mount Vernon-Enola's pressure has really been speeding them up, making them make some passes and decisions that they may not used to be making at this speed. If the Lady Bison are able to get control under pressure and, work the ball around calmly and get some good shots, I think that they can stick around and come back in this game.
I think for the Mount Vernon, just continue to do what you do. I think the shot selection probably got a little bit out of character from what Coach Carlton would want from his young team. So we'll see if that improves too. They've moved the ball. Both teams have moved the ball exceptionally well. You can tell both of them are really well coached and play the right way. Got about 55 seconds left. We're still waiting on Carlisle. There they come. It's going to be Carlisle's ball out of halftime. The winner of this game gets the Quitman Lady Bulldogs. They're obviously a great team every year. Mount Vernon and Quitman have played, 3 times this year, I guess twice in the round robin and then once in the conference tournament. Start of the second half. Lee inbounds it to Bliss Parker. Kyle putting immense pressure on her. Parker back to Lee.
Dawson out to Ellis for 3.
Can't find the mark. We got, who's that out on? He's looking for help. It's going to stay here. The 1-4 low set here. So I got a cross screen. They didn't get it inside. Bliss is going to settle for a high arcing 16-footer, and she finds the mark. Be 25-20. Get the score wrong. Sullivan kicks it over to Kyle, back to Sullivan. They're still working that 1-3-1. Kyle with a deep 3. Works out as a pass there. Alyssa gets it into Kyle. Nice cut up, no good. Out of bounds. Nope, saved by Tyler Lee. Both teams continue to scrap.
Here comes Bliss Parker bringing it up quick.
Yep. Dawson gets it over to Parker. Parker back to Lee. Gilbert again putting a lot of pressure. There's Dawson with the left-hand drive. Gets into double team. Kicks it out to Lee. Bliss finds, got to no, didn't call it.
Looked to be a little contact there cutting to the basket.
Yep.
Oh, Mount Vernon's going to get the steal and then throw it out of bounds. A little too far of a pass.
6:39 to go in the first. Excuse me, the third. Lee looking for help, finds Bliss. They got a 3-on-1 break. McKenna's going to settle for the 3. In and out. Just rolled around, popped out. Vaught's going to push it for the Lady Warhawks. Over to Kyle. Kyle to Sullivan. She's looking to swing it back to Kyle. Inside to Gilbert. We got a drive and we got a basket and a foul. 5'7", sophomore forward Aubrey Vaught.
Mount Vernon-Enola is just doing a great job cutting to the open gaps against this Lady Bison zone.
Vaught finishes the three-point play, and here comes the pressure. Looks like Coach Carlton's decided just to go full court man. He's trying to really speed these youngsters up. It's working right now. Alyssa with the steal. Thought about calling a foul. He put his hand up like he was going to call a foul.
Oh, man. Mount Vernon going on a little run
going to
here.
need a timeout, yeah. We're going to take a full timeout. 6-0 run by Mount Vernon makes it 32-20. We'll be back.
Hickory Hill Pharmacy, your hometown pharmacy, right here in Helena. Stop by and visit with Josh and Beth and the knowledgeable staff. They're here to help you with all your prescription needs. They also keep all of your over-the-counter medicines in stock. They also carry a wide variety of nutrient supplements to help you feel better and keep going. Josh and Beth are here to help you. They'll help you stay up and going. That's Hickory Hill Pharmacy on Hickory Hill Drive, right here in Helena.
We're back. Coach Carlton changed up his pressure a little bit, and it's bothering the youngsters from Bison Country. They doubling. Another steal. Now DeShea battles and gets it back. Miss Bunch with a good play. Kick out to Ellis for 3. They needed it.
Ellis has a nice shot today. It's looked pretty good. I think that's her second 3 there.
They needed that bad to stop the bleeding. Rebound Ellis to Lee. Lee's looking to push. Dribbling herself again into trouble. You know, when these Carlisle youngsters figure that part of the game out, they're just going to be so much better. But right now they just dribble into those traps, and they've got to get their heads up. And I know they work on it in practice, but they just get excited. Another steal. And yet again they dribble right into the trap. It's going to stay with Carlisle. Miss Bliss Parker's going to inbound it. Mount Vernon's just turned the pressure up. You could tell what they were told at halftime by Coach Carlton and their adjustment. Shifted from his 2-2-1 to man and trapping in the coffin corners. And Aubrey Vaught, nice take to the basket. Oh, just a little long. Finds her in the corner. Lillian, 5'6" sophomore, gets fouled on the inside. 22, Chloe Gilbert, she's just kind of been quietly everywhere. She's got 4 points, but she's getting loose balls. She is a scrapper.
That'll be DeShia Bunch's second foul for the Lady Bison.
Her and Presley Parker have been rotating. 2 tall girls, strong girls too.
Both free throws good for Mount Vernon. Put them back up 11.
Sullivan is just solid. Athletic, just solid. Real heady player. Look at that pass.
That's another steal by Gilbert. She's gotten herself 2 or 3 steals quick here.
Yeah, that kid's all over the place. She's a nice player. Real impressed with Lillian. Just heads up. She catches it and she looks. She doesn't try to dribble first. Look at that pass. No look to high post to Vaught. Rebound again. Look at your girl Gilbert is just everywhere. Oh, misses that one. Maybe banged her knee a little bit. She's fine. These kids are tough.
Oh, come back to the ball.
Yep, got a foul. Little nickel dimer. Coach Carlton didn't like it, but you don't mind it. They're hustling. They've got Carlisle real sped up here. Carlisle's, they're struggling to find the answer for this pressure.
And these Lady Bison, they're, dribbling into these traps. They need to have someone set behind the ball. Looks like Coach Warren just took out Tyler Lee for that, got on her a little bit.
Yeah.
Got to go help your teammates out against this pressure.
Yeah, that she dribbling up that sideline again and off her foot out of bounds.
A lot of turnovers here for the Lady Bison in this third quarter.
You can just see the tradition of Mount Vernon, the experience. These kids played on state championship teams the last 2 years. They know what it takes to win. They want to get back into that state tournament. Kyle with a deep 3, a little short. Look who's there.
Gilbert with the rebound and putback.
Your girl, Alyssa Gilbert, the senior that got to play with Raby and McCarty. These kids know, they know what to do.
That's her experience shining through, These seniors sometimes get out here against these younger kids, and they've been here, and done that, and that's showing in Gilbert's play today.
Kyle with a college three. She got it. I told you at the start of the game, I've seen the kid get hot.
Three-point basket by Corey Kyle.
That'll be Kyle's second three
That's
as
going to
well.
be a steal by Kyle. Look at here. If they better locate the shooters, they're going to hit another one. This lead went from 5 to 16 in a hurry. Sullivan, another no-look pass. Chloe Gilbert knocked out of bounds. Looks like they're going to give it to Carlisle here.
Bailey Dawson bringing it up for Carlisle.
Good pass over to Ellis. She's going to line up another one. Gets it up high. Rebound Dawson. Going to have a foul. She put a fist up like she's going to call a foul. She did. Okay. I don't know if she changed her mind after it went out of bounds or what.
It's Aubrey Bott's first foul for Mount Vernon. Oh, Dawson will get the first one to roll in there.
Mount Vernon would like to keep Vaught out there the rest of the way. She's the leading scorer. Rebound Sullivan. Kid's going to be a good one. Oh, Gilbert got a little ahead of herself. Oh, they're going to keep it here. Didn't see any argument from Coach Warren, so.
Maybe they saw something that, we didn't see up here.
I bet Mount Vernon's not going to give it back to them, Jaden. What do you think?
Probably not. Looks like they're going to discuss
Now
the
they're confused.
Possession now.
Sam Wimpy's talking to Coach Carlton. Sam's a good official. Been doing it a long time.
Oh, Parker's going to almost get a steal there.
Bliss is kind of saying, y'all can get on me, I'm going to get on y'all. And that's what you should do right now. You win or go home at this point. Great pass by Vaught down to Gilbert for two. 41-24, 3 minutes to go in the third. Oh, McKenna, the old one-handed attempt to catch the ball never works out in basketball. Bunch with the steal. She's going to drive it hard.
She might take this all the way with that left.
Nice tough shot. Now we're going to get an offensive
Another
foul.
charge.
Looked from up here like she might have been a little late to get set, but
Looked to be Deshaia Bunch's third foul there. Two of them has been offensive charge calls.
I bet she works an off-season on a retreat dribble and reading the numbers or in a counter move. These kids are young. Kyle with the deep three, NBA three. Bunch grabs the board. Oh, got her glasses knocked off.
Oh,
And
looks like we got a technical
rightfully
there.
so. She retaliated when her glasses fell off and elbowed Vaught.
Looked like she threw her elbow
The
a
refs
little
are going to
bit.
straighten it out. She caught it. Yep.
This has been a pretty clean officiated game so far.
Yep. She just, Miss Bunch was just reactionary. Her glasses are falling off, and I think she got a little scared and then threw an elbow there.
Okay, we have a personal foul on number 25, Aubrey Ball of Mount Vernon. We have a technical foul on Carlisle's number 21, Deshaia Bunch.
Yep.
That'll be Bunch's fourth foul. She just picked up her third last possession. So
Third, Bunch's fourth, team's fourth.
Yep. Referee's got it right.
Shooting for Mount Vernon.
Vaught's first free throw is off the mark.
She took a shot in the back there. Deshaia is a good kid. I've coached against her 3 times this year. She's a good kid. She just made a mistake.
Both free throws off the mark for Mount Vernon, so they'll stay up 41-24 here with about 2.5 minutes left to go in the third.
Gilbert's going to inbound to Sullivan. Over to Kyle. Kyle down to Gilbert. Gilbert to Vaught. Vaught looks to be okay. Gilbert with a strong drive baseline. No call. Presley Parker, the block and the rebound and a steal.
Mount Vernon foul number 22, Chloe
We'll call it a block and a rebound. I guess a block and a steal.
I was going to say, I've always wondered what they count that as when you block and get the...
It's just your dad getting old. It's definitely a block because that's the shot attempt, and she gained possession of the ball for the steal. Look at Kyle. Hey, she's quick. And she's quick. Layup up and good. It's up to 19.
She's had a good game, and she's going to enter double digits here. Just scored her 10th point.
Doing a great job. She didn't ride her into the sideline. She got ahead of her and cut her off.
They're going to get a foul on Mount Vernon.
It's going to be free throws, isn't it, Jaden?
Mount Vernon foul number 2, Lillian Sullivan.
Looks like number 2, Lillian Sullivan, just her first foul. And Mount Vernon's really picked up the pressure and the physicality, and it's reflected in the fouls now. They've just picked up their 5th team foul, which will send Carlisle, is that Bliss Parker, to the line.
Shooting for Carlisle, number 40, Bliss Parker.
Vaught's still holding her. Looks like her right side, maybe in the lower back area.
Looked like she caught one right there in the side. That elbow just got her pretty good.
Bliss missed the first, second one up and a lot better looking shot. 18-point lead with 1:53 to go. Sullivan looking. Looks like Mount Vernon's a little discombobulated. They started in 1-4 high set that was supposed to go down into a
deep 3 by Corey Kyle there. That's her 3rd triple of the night. Sent her as the leading scorer of this game with 13 points now. She's playing good basketball.
I've seen that kid on film get hot.
Another steal by Mount Vernon. Looks like they're going to get Carlisle's number 40, Bliss Parker, with a foul there. Just her first.
Jaden, do you see a little frustration in the young Lady Bison?
Yeah, it seems to be that Mount Vernon's really amped up this pressure, and it's starting to wear into the Lady Bison a little bit.
Vaught with a beautiful drive. It's up. The lead's up to 21. Vaught and Kyle should have 13 apiece. I don't think they put it on the board yet. McKinnon.
Oh man!
I was gonna say
it's a hard foul there.
He missed it a little.
Mount Vernon foul number 2, Lillian Sullivan. Her 2nd.
Okay.
Shooting 3 will be
Lillian Sullivan with her 2nd foul, and that will send McKenna Ellis to the line for 3 shots.
So he's going to be a sharpshooter. Make sure we
First one
guard
to
her
go.
next year. A little short. I've been impressed with a lot of the Lady Warhawks, but you can tell when Lillian Sullivan was out with that injury, what that meant to Mount Vernon. She has, what is she at on the score? I don't even know if she's
Looks like they don't have her up there right now, but
she hasn't scored a lot, but you can tell that she's kind of their floor general and leader and
does a lot of the playmaking.
yeah, she does. She's head of the dragon. Nice drive by Lillian. She was supposed to make that when I'm talking good about her.
You can't get them all to go.
Hey, Dawson's back in the game, and we got a Addison Golden, a 5-foot 10th grade guard into the game for Carlisle.
It's like Kinsley Henderson will check in for Mount Vernon there.
44. Kinsley Henderson, 5'6" sophomore forward.
Mount Vernon foul number
Another foul.
44, Kinsley Henderson, her 1st.
She'll come in and pick up a foul real quick there. This looks to send, that's Bailey Dawson to the line for Carlisle.
Shooting for Carlisle is number 14, Bailey Dawson.
Long on her first shot. Second one up and good for Bailey Dawson. She'll cut the lead down to 18 with 30 seconds left in the third quarter here.
Looks like they're going to settle for the last shot. Vought's dribbling around. Coach Carlton's getting them set up how he wants them. We're going to have a little overload set on the right side. Let's see which one of them gets the three-point. One more. Alyssa's going to get it. Deep three. No good. Gilbert didn't catch it cleanly. We're at the end of the third quarter. It's 46-28 Mount Vernon. We'll be back for the fourth after this. Gymnasium fixing to start the fourth quarter with Mount Vernon leading 2 seed out of the 2A-6 Carlisle Lady Bison 46-28. Inbound from Gilbert to Sullivan. Sullivan's set up to Gilbert. Over to Kyle. Kyle dribbling back right. Looks like Coach Carlston went to his dribble drive motion. Nice cut by 21 Emily Simpson. Foul. Looks like they had a pretty good trap set up.
Mount Vernon foul number 2, Lillian Sullivan, her third, team's first.
Sullivan's got her third foul picked up. A little cheap one.
Oh, still here by Emily Simpson.
Good pass to Sullivan. And a foul. Oh, no call.
Rebound goes to Angie Petrus for the Lady Bison.
Another foul.
Bliss Parker's going to get fouled there. They're going to get Corey Kyle for the foul for Mount Vernon. That's her third.
Fouls are starting to mount up a little bit, but I think it's going to be an issue. The drive by Ellis. Got a high release on her pull-up. That's what you want to see from a youngster. Bliss with a nice drive. Oh, switch to the left hand. Beautiful attempt by Bliss. Great pass by Sullivan. Another assist.
Yep, just making plays for her teammates.
Petrus is bringing it right back over here. So Carlisle, you can just tell their youth, you know, they dribble into traps, dribble back to the same side where the pressure was, and they'll learn those things with more experience. They're going to be a dangerous team, you know, moving forward. Vaught with a 15-footer, didn't get the roll, gets her own rebound. Battle for the ball, gets it out to Gilbert. Gilbert to Kyle at the top of the key. On 5 out, good pass to Gilbert. Into Simpson, a little hard off the backboard. Vaught with the rebound and up and good.
That'll be Vaught's 13th point. Her and Corey Kyle, the leading scorers of this game for the Lady Warhawks.
Yep. Thrown out of bounds. Petrus tried to get it to McKenna Ellis. It was a little too strong. Sounds like Coach Warren's going to go back to 32, a 3-2 zone, and just kind of play it out. Not waving the right flag, but just
Kyle for another deep three there.
Looked good coming out of the rotation. Art is good. Good strip. Knocked out of bounds. Going to stay here at Mount Vernon. Looks like Presley Parker's going to come back into the game. 5:44 to go and a 26-point lead for Mount Vernon. Coach Carlton's going to try to push it on up to get the clock running. Vaught with a 17-foot shot, long. Rebound Sullivan, back out to Vaught. Vaught looks to Kyle. Kyle's going to be open. Oh, double dribble, no call.
That was a double dribble there. She got away with one.
And she gets a deep look. Oh, I thought she made that one too. Gilbert with the rebound inside. Nope. They're getting just chance after chance. Carlisle's going to have to put a body on somebody. Good pass to Vaught for three. No good.
There's Bailey Dawson with the rebound finally for the Lady Bison.
Yep. I'm sure the Lady Bison fans are screaming at their stream to rebound. Block from Parker to Vaught. Vaught to Kyle. Kyle with the layup, up and good. 56-28. Next basket by Mount Vernon without Carlisle scoring will be 30.
Oh, blocked from behind there by Kyle.
This will enforce the mercy rule. Coach Carlton's promptly going to call a timeout, get his substitutions in. We don't need a rolled ankle moving into the next round. He'll play a familiar opponent. Powerhouse Quitman Lady Bulldogs are waiting for the 4 o'clock game tomorrow. Carlisle will end their season in the next 4.5 minutes here. Both teams have got the subs in. I would say let the youngsters play, but they're all young. Carlisle will end their season just 1 win short, 19-14. Great first year for Coach Warren in her first year being a senior high head coach. Got a super bright future. She's moved those kids up from the start and knew she might take some bumps this year, and she's took them, and they're primed and set up to be a force in the 2A-6 for years to come. More substitutions into the game. Keely Knight, a 5'6" freshman, number 10. She tries to get it inside to Kinsley Henderson. Also number 34, Aubrey Hodge, a 5'4" freshman, is into the game. She promptly gets, you could just tell it just doesn't matter who comes in. It's the same girls doing the same thing. You could tell they've been coached.
They know their system, and they do it well.
00, Holly Kirkpatrick's also a freshman. 14 is Kimber Knight. See a lot of, same names a year or two apart. Keely Knight, Kimber Knight. Two Gilberts out there for Mount Vernon also. For Carlisle, it's 0 Lindley Linderman. She's a 9th grader, of course. Naya Zerardi, I probably butchered that last name, but she's a 10th grader. 24, Gracie Campbell, 5'4", 9th grade guard. Tessa Sanders, number 15, is a 5'5", 10th grader.
Her first, team second.
Number 3 is into the game, Caroline Bacher. She's a 9th grader. Anaya shoots a 3, no good. Number 5 just into the game, Charlie Cook, a 10th grader.
Haley Dawson with a little pull up there to score for the Lady Bison here late.
She's a senior. She's playing her last game, high school game today. Deep three for Aubrey Hodge, just short. Can't blame the freshman coming in the game. She's wanting to get in the scorebook. Fired up there. Kids need some experience too. So. 1:20 to go. 58-30, Mount Vernon. I know that girl can shoot. She could shoot that thing in junior high too. Caroline Bacher, the 5'7", ninth grader with a corner three. It's 58-33. Nice drive by Kinsley Henderson, just off the mark. Bailey Dawson swings it to Anaya. Anaya, I'm just going to call you by your first name. I don't want to butcher your last name again. Bacher, you should have let that one fly. Charlie looking. There it is. That looked good. Last 30 seconds. Deep three. Oh, didn't get the bounce for Kirkpatrick. Off the mark. Last 10 seconds of the game. Cook out to 15. Dawson's going to shoot a college three. Off the glass, no good. And that's the ball game as Keely Knight dribbles it out. Mount Vernon 58 out of the 2A-5 advances to the second round in the regional semifinals to play familiar opponent Quitman. We're going to do the player of the game shortly. Jaden, any final thoughts?
I mean, this Lady Bison team, you know, a tough loss here this afternoon, but you'd like to think as a Lady Bison fan you've got a bright future ahead. You know, leading scorer McKenna Ellis, just a freshman, and Tyler Lee, she got going a lot early. She's just a freshman as well. A lot of freshmen and sophomores on this roster to have a bright future to look forward to.
Yeah, you know, the highlight of their years, you know, nobody thought they'd play with Powerhouse England after getting, you know, 2 Mercy Rule losses to them and finishing second behind our Lady Bears in the district finals or conference tournament finals. Let's listen to Coach Sexton here, player of the game. A couple candidates.
MVP goes to number 31, Corey Kyle.
Corey Kyle's going to be the MVP of the first round for the Lady Warhawks. She finished with 17 points and numerous steals. Was all over the place, as all of the Lady Warhawks were. Coach Carlton punches his ticket into the 2A state tournament, a familiar place for him and the Lady Warhawks. We're trying to get him up here in between the next 2 games and get Coach Blocker up here to talk about the next game. And you know, he's going to play the winner of Barton and Quitman in the next men's game. We're going to pay some bills. We'll be back in just a little bit, folks. to Daniels. Daniels to Green. Green looking to drive. Back out to Daniels. He's looking to drive. Great pressure by Hobbs. Tipped it. Knocked away into Green's hand. Got a inadvertent whistle. Then he said keep going. We're just going to play on like it's a summer league game, it looks like. We got an offensive foul. Jaden, I don't know if I've ever seen that in a regional tournament game. The guy just said keep going.
Usually you reset the ball, take it out there, reset the shot clock.
I think that's what both teams would certainly expect. Well, didn't get that. Either way, we got a charge foul on Quaylen Green. The big man, the 6'7" big man for Barton. Brantley's going to line up a three. It's off the mark. Rebound, Hartwick for Quitman. Down to Hobbs in the corner. He's looking to drive. Poked away by Daniels, right to Brantley. Brantley at the top of the key, looking to drive on Humphreys. Kick out to Zane Pierce for three. It's off the mark and off of the crossbars. It's securing the shot clock. Slow start, Jaden.
Yeah.
Coach Blocker said, is this kind of a game where can Quitman keep Barton off the boards and hit shots and upset them? Both teams trying to feel each other out. It's almost like a boxing match. Quinterion Wilson with an 18-foot jumper.
There's Quaylen Green already battling for those rebounds. We've seen a lot of that this year.
Yeah, we'd certainly like to get Quaylen on the inside more. He's roaming around on the outside. We'll see if there's an adjustment. I bet there is as the game goes on. Still, Quitman's athletically, they're just as gifted, it looks like. Good cut by Humphreys. Green finds him up and in. Junior Jordan Humphreys is going to be the first 2 points of the game. There's 5:45 to go in the first quarter. Hobbs looks to drive on Wilson. It's going to be an offensive foul.
Nice take there by Wilson.
Quinterion is a freshman, and he's, I've told coaches he's the best freshman in 2A, in my opinion. I've watched basketball quite a bit, and he's a good one.
Definitely plays beyond his years.
Yeah. Not built like a freshman, doesn't act like a freshman, and right on point, takes that up strong, gets fouled. Go to the line shooting two.
Quitman foul number 23, Owen Brantley, his first, team second.
Like that's going to be foul on Owen Brantley. The 5'11" senior picks up his first. Jaden, what do you bet Owen and Ethan Brantley are brothers?
I'd bet a lot. They look a lot alike there. Remember Ethan Brantley when he played for Quitman when you were back at White County.
We had to guard him. Him and Zach Shue.
Another rebound by Quaylen Green off that free throw miss.
Terrion goes 1 for 2. Quaylen cleans it up. 5-0 Barton. And already Coach Blocker seems to be right. Nice baseline drive by Zane Pierce. The 6'1" senior gets Quitman on the board. Maybe they'll settle in now. Ross back out to Darrell Tink Daniels. Hands it off to Quaylen Green. Stripped by Hobbs. Up to the end. Nope. Missed it off the mark.
Humphreys with the rebound. They're going to bring it quick.
The pass. Ross is going to be fouled. Is that number 2 on Owen?
Quitman foul number 23, Owen Brantley, his second.
Yes, that'll be his second.
Shooting for the Bears, number 22.
It's the third team foul on Quitman. Probably not what Coach Sensabaugh wanted to see.
Some early fouls seem to be the theme in a lot of these games. The previous girls' game, Lady Bison player picked up 2 early fouls. I know Corey Kyle picked up 2 early fouls. Yesterday in Barton Lady Bears game, we had Zaria Smith and Demaya Wilson both pick up 2 early fouls as well. Just getting used to the officiating and, speed of these tournament games.
After Barton goes 1 for 2 from the line, Hobbs gets the rebound, goes coast to coast and pulls up and hits a nice 14-footer. Humphreys wide open for 3, off the mark. Rebound freshly into the game to number 32, Gage Ballantyne, 6'7" junior.
Blocked from behind by Quaylen Green there. Good hustle.
Obviously, both teams well prepared by both coaches. A little screen-the-screener action. Up to Hobbs. Hobbs with a nice up fake to the basket. You know, Hobbs has already shown he is not intimidated. He is not any less athletic than the Barton kids. I mean, he fits in this game. So, I mean, he's a kid that Barton might want to start keying in on. He's a nice player. Blocked by Ballantyne as Daniels tries to go to the basket. Had that slow Euro step, and Ballantyne wasn't having it. Hobbs again pulls up, contested, ripped down by Green. Quitman 7-6, 3:22 to go in the first. Again, this is a 2-3 matchup. Barton, the conference runner-up, and Quitman, the third seed, out of the 2A-5. Weave action. Quinterion looking to shoots the three. A little off the mark. Rebound. Jimmy Ross keeps it up high, up and in.
Nice play there by Jimmy.
And Coach Blocker's keys were, can Quitman keep Barton off the boards? And so far, they have not done that. Hobbs, nice cut by Slade Hartwick, missed him. Lovelace, 15-foot pull-up, off the mark. Looked a little rushed. Barton's out on the break pass. He walked, and they caught it. Great pass by Quinterion to Jordan.
I think he should have just kept his stride and went up with it there.
It looked like it. Number 2, Jackson Ivy checks into the game. Another big kid, 6'4" junior for Quitman. 2:36 to go and 8-6. It looks like might have put a point on the wrong side.
Hobbs gonna, shot fake there. I find him on the cut to the rim. And
little give and go.
To go.
Oldest play in the book.
That'll have us at a tie ball game, and Hobbs will pick up his 6th point. He's got 6, Quitman's 8.
Yep, he is a good player. This style of basketball fits him. He is not going to be intimidated. Good play by Ballantyne to knock it out of bounds. Quinterion will learn to dribble over to the free throw line extended.
Got to get that outside angle on those post
right.
entry passes.
Durrell to Jimmy Ross. Jimmy's the best shooter on Barton's team, and he promptly answers.
Can't leave him open.
Yeah, you cannot leave Jimmy open.
He will hit big shots. We've seen that this year as well.
Trying to post Hobbs up. It's a tough catch. Tough move. This kid can play. He's single-handedly keeping Quitman in the game. 11-10 Barton. 1 minute to go in the first quarter.
You can tell that Quitman has done their scout. They've really doing a good job of playing to Barton's personnel.
Yep, absolutely. Another offensive rebound by Quinterion Wilson, blocked by Ballantyne. Lovelace is going to line up a 3. That's off the mark. Rebound Jackson Ivy. Right now, Quitman, they're hitting the offensive glass as hard as Barton. And they have the size to do it. They're 6'7", 2 6'4s in there. Lovelace is 5'7". Jimmy Ross again, nope, off the mark. Zane Pierce, he's 6'1" also.
Nice steal by Darrell Daniels there. Would have liked to see him corral the ball, maybe give Quaylen Green a better pass up the floor.
Yeah,
I don't
we
think he
would've-
realized how much time he had left.
We would have seen our first dunk of the game. Quaylen with a nice steal. The floor looks slick.
Yeah, they are sliding around a little bit. Maybe
I don't know if that's his shoes or, I mean, he's kind of the first kid that we've seen slip. After one, it's 11-10 Barton. Let's try to pay some bills here. We'll be back after these messages.
If you need some new tires, stop by and see the folks at Barnes Tire in West Helena.
see if they got Quaylen or Darrell Daniels there.
Like you said, number one.
Darrell Daniels,
Yeah.
his first team's first.
Looked like Darrell hit him before he got to
Quitman,
Quaylen.
number 11, Ryan Hobbs.
So you're saying either way, there's going to be a foul on Barton?
Looked like it to me.
That's what it looked like to me, too.
Hobbs taking it hard to the basket.
A little free throw off the mark. You'll get one more. Second one's up and good, and we're tied. So far, the two fouls on Owen Brantley haven't affected Quitman. They're holding serve. Anderson Smith going to set the weave action for Barton. Quinterion shoots a deep three off the mark. Anderson tries to get the rebound. It's down to Ivy. Zane Pierce strip.
And here goes Quinterion. We've seen him get out in transition already in his few senior high games, and nice finish there.
Yeah, he's got three, and Barton's up 13-11. 6:32 to go in the second. Lovelace is going to set the offense. Left to right across the dial for us. Being heavily guarded by Quinterion. Hobbs is being denied by Darrell Daniels. Looks like they're focusing on him and trying to front the post, get some backside help.
Oh, looked to be a walk from my angle, but
Yeah.
Valentine got it to go.
Yeah, Valentine with his first 2 points. Looked a little unorthodox, but nevertheless, it's 2 points. Don't get style points as long as the ball goes through the net. Yep, carry and call is a good call. Looks like Coach Sensabaugh is going to roll the dice here a little bit and give Lovelace a break and put in back in Owen Brantley, who's got 2 fouls. Hobbs is going to bring it up. 5:48 to go. Inside the Ballantyne, he's looking to attack Quaylen Green. There's Brantley underneath, up and in. 15-13 Quitman.
Smith got it inside to Quaylen.
Anderson Smith, corner 3, rebound Jimmy Ross.
It's a rebound for Jimmy Ross there.
He's up to 8 points.
Senior leader, you know, he wants to make that state tournament.
Absolutely.
Another basket by Hobbs. So looks like another and one there as well. He's really keeping Quitman in this one. He's got 11 already.
To Anderson Smith, his first, team second. Shooting for Quitman, Ryan Hobbs.
Hobbs is up to 12 points.
Darrell Daniels going to bring it up for Barton. 18-15 Quitman with about 5 minutes left to play here in the second quarter.
Smith with a baseline jumper. Off the mark. He's 0 for 3. Up the floor, Hobbs to Brantley. Brantley looking. Hobbs to Zane Pierce for 3. He got it.
Got to put Quitman up 21-15, and Quinterion Wilson will bring it up the other way for Barton.
Looks like Sean Livingston's getting ready to check in for Barton. Looks like Quitman is content on giving Barton the outside shot.
Nice move there by Quaylen Green.
Barton has to make an attempt to get it inside. Looks like it poked away from behind. Right now, Quitman is hanging tough on the boards, and Hobbs is really controlling the basketball game. We've got a special guest, the #1 ranked England Lions, Coach Trent Morgan, longtime friend, and he's here to watch the girls team play and probably do a little scouting. Rebound by Ballantyne, stolen away by Quaylen Green, up to freshman Quinterion Wilson. Tough take to the basket. Quinterion will be going to the basket or to the free throw line for 2. Coach Morgan, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Coach. I appreciate the invite. Excited to watch this game right here. Mr. Wilson is going to be an unbelievable player in our conference for many years to come.
Yeah, I know you got to first look at him in the junior high game after me telling you about him. His first free throw's up and good, and you know he hasn't missed a beat. I know you got to. I don't know if the fortunate to coach against him, but maybe the misfortune to coach against him. Y'all pulled it out of district championship, but he's certainly made Barton a different team.
Yes, he brings a different dynamic to the game offensively and defensively. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I just want to move that mic a little closer to your mouth here. So far, Hobbs is up to 12 points. He's really taking the ball to the basket, make it 14. He's got 14 of their 23, folks. It's 23-18 Quitman right now. We had Coach Blocker from Mount Vernon up here, Coach Morgan. He said the key to this game is that Quitman could keep Barton off the boards and they'd be right there. I know you've watched these teams on film. Of course, you've coached against Barton 3 times now.
Yes.
Is that kind of what you were thinking going into the game?
Yes. If we play Barton, we always try to really focus in on Mr. Green because he is the engine that makes them go offensively, and he is a load defensively as well.
Yeah, nice drive by Anderson. He finally gets on the board. He had an ankle injury last week, played against England in the championship. he looks to be back, fine now. I figured we'd see at some point Coach Poole getting Quaylen on the inside. He's kind of been floating a little bit on the outside, but
definitely would have an advantage.
Yeah, for sure. Brantley tied up, trap. Looks like Barton's picking up their pressure. Poked away by Quinterion Wilson. He's going to put Barton down by 1, and Quinterion's up to 6.
Coach, watching him play, you would never know that this is just his 3rd varsity game in his career.
No. Missed by Ballantyne, rebound by Green to Wilson. Let's see what he creates. Brantley, you can't afford your 3rd foul. There's Quaylen. He's going to keep pounding the offensive glass. Rebound by Zane Pierce. He's going to give it over to Brantley. Looks like Quitman maybe a little gassed right now, but they're holding their own. Ballantyne's going to come out and screen for Brantley. Tough pull out by Zane Pierce. What a shot.
Awesome shot. This game seems like it's going to be going back and forth.
Yeah, both teams have settled in. Quinterion for 3. He's got it. He's up to 9.
Tie ball game.
We have senior Ryan Hobbs carrying Quitman. We have freshman Quinterion Wilson carrying Barton.
This is exactly what you want to see, Coach, in a win-or-go-home situation.
We have 45 seconds left to go until half. Brantley's going to pull up a college 3, and he got it. Straight net. Owen Brantley had to coach against his brother. I know you remember those guys, Zach Shue, Ethan Brantley.
Yeah. They had some really good teams at Quitman then.
Coach Brandon Bergner did a tremendous job getting that program up and going. Remember when I first got to White County, they weren't great, had athletes, and then Coach B came in there and really got them going.
Yes, he did.
Hobbs, let's see if they get the last shot. Hobbs, I bet he's going to put his head down and go to the rim. He does, and one.
He is right-hand dominant, and it doesn't look like that injury is bothering him as much as people thought, Coach.
Yeah. He's up to 16 points, 4.5 seconds to go until the half. Like the foul was on Sean Livingston. Coach Sensaball's wisely going to get Brantley out. Nope, he's just going to tell him to get out of the way and stand there.
Oh,
no, bad foul.
Wow, a three-point shot.
Yep, really bad foul. I know the Quitman faithful don't like it, but it sure looked like from up here he did it.
Oh, that's his 3rd foul.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think they got the right number. I don't think that was on Owen. They're going to fix it.
Coach Sensabaugh is going to make sure of that.
Yeah, it's not on Owen. We'll see the call from Mr. Bagley. He'll tell us what they're talking about, but the foul was not on Owen Brantley. Looks like they got it fixed by Coach Sensaball's reaction. He's not upset.
Correction, the foul is going to be on 32 Gage Valentine.
Yeah, 6'7" junior center Gage Valentine. And it certainly looked like he fouled. They're going to put some time on the clock, which is going to be beneficial to Quitman. They had 3 seconds, and now officials, let's see. Do we need replay in high school, Coach?
I think so. As long as it doesn't impede the process of the game. You know, sometimes those replays take forever.
It looks like we're trying to get it fixed and plugged in here, but they're getting it sorted out.
It's going to put some time back up there. 0.2 seconds.
Yeah, 0.2, but they got it on the right kid. Certainly Quitman does not need, their senior leader with 3 fouls, and he wasn't even close to the play. So Darrell Daniels misses the first one, up 3. Quitman still holds a 5-point lead. Darrell with the second, it's up and good. And he got the third one. 30-27, that's going to be the end of the first half with Quitman, the 3 seed out of the 2A-5 taking the lead. Again, the story's been Ron Hobbs, 16 points, and Quintarion Wilson, 10 points to carry Barton. We'll be back to talk to Coach Morgan after a short break from our sponsors.
Hickory Hill Pharmacy, your home.
For small schools, it's the game of the year, and that's the one you look forward to. It doesn't matter who's good in November. It doesn't matter who's good in December, January. It's going to come down to February and that first round of regionals, if you're fortunate enough to make it there. So I know St. Joseph, talent-wise is not what England can put on the floor this year, but we both know, coaching against those guys, Brent Brook, and then, the guys that they got now,
Yes.
Newmeyer and Collins, those names are, Craig Newmeyer, that's his stock, and then Coach Kyle. I mean, these are kids they know what they're doing. And so it's always a scary game, just like my game with Coach Lance Holz, who knows what he's doing, and a Southside B Branch team playing really well. So tell us about how you're proud of your kids, and and maybe I don't want to disrespect St. Joseph, but they're not as talented as you guys, and they would tell you that. But and not playing down a level, coming out and hitting them in the mouth, and just really kind of running away with the game.
Yeah, first off, Coach, our program hasn't spent the second in the state tournament since 2020 when we won it. So winning that game yesterday felt like the monkey off your back, if you will. Our kids have played so hard the entire year. The preparation leading up to that game yesterday was everything that we needed. And I was just proud to see our kids perform, and especially on the defensive end of the floor. As you know, you've watched our team pretty much all year being in our conference. Our defense has gotten better, and we always tell our kids, you're not always going to be on offensively. You're not going to make threes every night. You're not going to get the dunks and the highlight plays, but your defense travels. And us giving up 45 points last night really showed that. I'm just proud of our kids, our community. They're behind these young men 100%, and I'm just so glad to be their coach.
Absolutely. And did I hear you say something about 2020? Is that taking a jab at me? There was a much skinnier guy that you coached against in the regional championship over at Pangburn, I believe, that was kicking your tail at halftime. And you went in there, and I think you probably gave all your boys a paddling or something. And they came out.
And a prayer, Coach.
Yeah, and y'all got to play that game before the AAA called it off due to COVID. But, man, y'all were good, and just a tremendous team. And the group you have now, those kids have, I know you took the year hiatus, but you're back, and those kids you've watched them grow up from fifth, sixth grade, fourth, fifth, sixth grade, and now they're older kids, and they've grown into their bodies, and man, y'all just you've got all the right pieces, and
special group, Coach, for sure.
You got athleticism across the board. Talk about you're going to watch tonight. Marion Lee, who Vernon Wilson's a good friend of both of ours, and you coached against Vernon for a long time, and you know what he's going to bring to the table, and then you faced Conway Christian at Conway Christian, and their football team was phenomenal.
Yes.
They have athletes, and they have just a heck of a coach, and Austin Tremblay that's been around, he certainly knows what the heck he's doing, and so does Vernon Wilson. Tell me what you're looking for in that matchup, and without picking sides, putting you on the spot here, what you think the keys to that game are for each party?
First, for Conway Christian, Coach Tremblay does an unbelievable job. We were in the conference with those guys last year, and one thing I like about Conway Christian, Coach, is they're going to do what they do. He's going to play you his pack line man-to-man, and he's going to make you take tough shots. And his kids are tough. You know, a lot of those guys play football, and they really had a great run in football this year. And he does an unbelievable job in preparation. So it's always fun to see his teams play. And for Mariana, Coach Wilson is Coach Wilson, as you alluded to. He won a couple of state championships at Osceola, so he's done an unbelievable job of trying to get Mariana back to the glory days that Coach Wade had him at, and he's trying to punch that ticket to the state tournament. I talked to him a little bit today, and like you said earlier, Coach, that first round of regionals is very important for everybody, and Coach Wilson is going to do his thing too. He's going to make you play his style. So I'm interested to see which style kind of prevails tonight.
Yeah, and then, like you said with Conway Christian, those kids certainly look like they've seen a weight room or two.
Yes,
and
physical.
Yeah, and Mariana Lee's not short on size and speed and athleticism. And, my thing, what I've seen from a distance being on the girls' side with Mariana, if they shoot the ball well, they're pretty dang good.
Yes, they'll be tough to beat. They have the size, and their guards, are sometimes streaky, but like you said, Coach, if they're making outside shots along with their bigs, they can be very dangerous.
Well, when Barton played them at their place, they didn't miss a shot, and then they came out hot versus Barton in the first half, and they just seemed like they went cold. I don't know what happened there with them, but those kids expect to win, and so they certainly know what they're doing. Coach Moore, we're going to pay a couple more bills here. Stay with me. We're going to keep you here and do a little bit of this third quarter.
All right, thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here at the beautiful campus of Phillips County Community College's University of Arkansas at Helena here in the Ridge Runner Gymnasium. Coach Morgan's still here with me. Coach Morgan, the second half, it looks like Barton needs to think about slowing down Mr. Hobbs and picking up their defensive pressure.
For sure, Ryan Hobbs is a load, and he was a load when he played at Bigelow as well, Coach.
Yeah, he's a good player. Quaylen Green doing what he does, just crashing offensive glass. It comes up short, and rebound to Mr. Hobbs. Poked away by Quinterion and
Mr. Wilson. It's crazy to see a freshman guard Mr. Hobbs.
Yep. 7:25 to go in the third quarter. Let's see who punches their ticket for Cedar Ridge, the home of the Reeves, Crabtrees. Man, the teams that they had back in the day.
Man.
And today still have.
Have an unbelievable team this year. Been floating around at the top of the rankings for the majority of the year as well.
Jimmy Ross putting on pressure on Mr. Zane Pierce, got him hemmed up in the corner. We got a jump ball call. Quitman retains possession on the baseline. 21 seconds on the shot clock, 6:58 to go in the third. Ron Hobbs will be the trigger man. Same play for Coach Sensabaugh. He's run that screen-the-screener action. Brantley, hope for three. The smallest guy on the floor, Jamari Lovelace with the rebound. Saves possession. We got a new shot clock for Quitman. They're going to go set up the play. Little box set. Little swinging around to Lovelace. Brantley with a jump stop, gets in the lane, playing off 2 feet. Every coach loves to see that.
Yes, sir, definitely.
Just couldn't get it to go. It's a nice back screen set for Hobbs. Couldn't get him in. Barton did a good job of loading up the paint and help on the little ram screen, but we called it. We said that they're going to get Mr. Green inside.
Yes.
There he is. It's going to
looking.
open up the outside. Humphreys looked like he was open for three. The best shooter on the team is Ross. He's off. He's been quiet since scoring 8 early.
He's a very underrated shooter in our conference.
Hobbs likes the matchup versus Ross. Quitman wanted a foul. Probably couldn't argue with them, but nonetheless, it'll be Barton's ball poked out of bounds by Quitman. Side out with 5:36 to go in the third.
I'm interested to see the coaching matchup this second half to see if we can see any curveballs.
Yep. You can tell Coach Sensabaugh has done his homework on Quaylen Green.
Yes, sir. The paint is loaded up.
Mm-hmm. You know, all year you play against one style, and then when it's a do or die, these coaches are going to pull out the kitchen sink, so to speak.
Everything.
You got to be ready. You know, you got to have shooters, and you got to have things that, you know, maybe the other team hasn't seen you do. You know, you see a lot of teams peak early, you know, because they show everything early.
That can happen. I think I've seen it with a couple of teams in 2A boys this year.
Yep. Yep.
Speaking of Barton, Coach, how do you feel about punching that ticket to the state tournament?
I feel great. No secret, you know, Barton hadn't had a lot of tradition in the last few years, and we were really, really proud of the kids, and you know what they've been able to accomplish this year. Only one loss, and you know,
a couple of dynamic players on your roster that I believe everybody in the state likes to see play.
Yes, we got 2 phenomenal players probably going to play Division I basketball. Kyra's got several offers. Demai has some. Shouldn't have any D1 offers yet, but a lot of interest. Interesting call there. We got a charge call on Darrell Daniels, his second. And these 2 teams who started the second half as they started the first. We got a timeout. Quitman. We're going to take a 30-second break. On the third, Quitman still retains the lead, and they have the ball side out. A couple interesting calls. I think both sides are very happy with the last 3 minutes of the play, and then, you know, the officiating, they haven't agreed with those calls either. Nonetheless, you got to play through it. Looks like we've got the best 2 players in the game guarding each other.
Yes, interesting matchup.
Humphreys trying to guard. Looks like Lovelace falls down there. Get a blocking call on Durrell. Durrell's, he took 2 quick ones here in the last 25 seconds. Coach, you think it's fatigue right now? Or are they just still feeling each other out? That's going to be an offensive foul.
It's kind of been a slow pace to start this quarter, Coach.
To me, I think it may be fatigue. I don't know. I doubt it. But it seems like they've kind of figured each other out, and it's just become really stagnant.
Yes. Now I believe this is where the coaching comes into play. Let's see who can make the first adjustment.
Ballantyne said, "Not in my house," to Mr. Green. And, man, wow. That sure looked like that went out on Barton.
Yes, sir. Interesting call. And the Quitman fans seem to be upset.
Yep. Rightfully so. We're all human, make mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly looked like one. Who's going to hit a shot? These teams are, this kid can hit a shot.
Or 2.
Tough baseline shot underneath.
Barton extending the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, they need to get this game up and down. I think Quitman's really happy with the pace and how it's going.
Timeout, Coach Sensabaugh.
We'll take a timeout with them.
Pafford EMS of West Helena wants to welcome all of the basketball stars to town. We want to wish all of the athletes the best of luck during this very important tournament. All of your training and hard work has paid off, and it shows. Pafford EMS hopes you have a great time, and we are so happy to have all of you here. Good job, Lady Bears, on your awesome season. Pafford EMS is here for you if you ever need a ride. Congrats, 2025 regional basketball players.
Area Window would like to welcome you to the first PCCUA basketball tournament. Are you getting hungry during your downtime, or just a fan waiting on your favorite team to play? Just 1 minute away, a delicious meal is waiting for you. We are located at 641 Oakland Avenue, right here in Helena. We are open Monday through Sunday from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We hope to see you there, and good luck to all of the teams.
We're back after the timeout. 3:46 to go in the third quarter. Both teams have been very stagnant here in the third quarter. If they get going. Timeout was on charge to Quitman.
Let's see what he draws up after timeout here.
Looks like the screen, the same play, the up screen and side screen slip.
I really think this game is being played at Quitman's pace right now.
Yeah, I do too. And now we've got a lot of calls happening now. These kids are going to have to adjust and get back to a flow. It looked like Coach Sensabaugh was trying to get the ball down low with the wing entry and a cross screen. Inbound to Brantley. Brantley looking for Hobbs in the short corner. He's looking inside to Ballantyne. Ballantyne being guarded by Livingston. Got a size mismatch in weight for one side and height for the other. Mr. Hobbs, good box out by Darrell Daniels. Barton's got a break. That's going to be a blocking foul on Owen Brantley, his third. It's going to be the third team foul on Quitman. It's going to be Barton's ball on the baseline. I guess they're going to say that was a shooting foul.
Oh, wow.
His third, team's third. Shooting for Barton, Jordan Humphrey.
Humphreys no good on the free throw.
Let's see if Barton extends the pressure here after a made or missed free throw.
Jordan Humphreys, the junior, has got his third point of the night. Barton down 2, 3:15 to go in the third.
How about the confidence of this freshman taking on Mr. Hobbs? I'm still amazed at that.
It wouldn't surprise me if he went to Coach Poole and told him that he wanted to guard him. I mean, he's just a silent assassin. He just, good defense. Good defense. Looks like Valentine jumped out of his shoe. Humphrey's going to go to the basket. Blocked by, and then and one. There's big Sean Livingston.
Very underrated player.
You know, Coach, you have to deal with Green and Ross and Anderson Smith and their size, and then Coach Poole will throw Sean Livingston, you know, 6'4", probably 230, 235 out there, and he's a load.
He is a load, Coach. Our league was top heavy this year with us, Marietta and Barton. 3 really good teams, and we all played some knockout, drag-out matches.
Yeah, Barton struggling from the free throw line. Rebound again by Green. Sean's just going to muscle his way down there. Oh, he just missed it. Score should be 30-30. Hadn't put it up there just yet. But Quinterion has slowed down Mr. Hobbs. He's held him scoreless this quarter. Valentine swings at the Brantley College three-pointer, soft touch, but it's a poor pass by Green. Quinterion, he'll pull that. Decides better of it. It seems like both teams are just fine with playing slow. And
yes.
Sean Livingston's changed this game.
Rebound.
Coach Pools went double post, and now you can see what Coach Drew Blocker of Mount Vernon was talking about, the size and
rebounding advantage that Barton has.
It's going to be no. Quinterion has changed Mr. Hobbs.
What grade is he in, Coach?
Mr. Hobbs or Quinterion?
Quinterion.
I think you know what grade he's in, sir. That boy is a freshman. And I think he may be 15. If he did, he just turned it. He's 14 or 15 years old.
And he's fearless.
He is.
Out of bounds.
Coach Poole looked like he wanted Durrell, his senior point guard, to call a timeout if he's in trouble. Barton has 5 of them. All right, let's see. We got a 2-3 high set. Coach Sensabaugh looks like a little Princeton action. A little back screen trying to get Hobbs a post up into Pierce with the. Got good help off the back screen, but left Zane Pierce wide open. I believe that's his second 3. Quaylen, wild shot going across the lane. Quaylen's a little frustrated because he's not playing his normal game.
Quitman, a pack line defense. Everybody inside of the paint there got a steal.
Oh, freshman Quinterion Wilson takes yet another charge on Ryan Hobbs. Coach Morgan, I don't want to be a homer. I like the call, but it certainly looked like Quinterion was falling backwards.
I agree with you on that one. Bad call by Quitman. Caught the wrong end of that.
Block charges are subjective.
Quitman again in his pack line defense. Coach Sensabaugh is, like you said earlier, Coach, definitely done his homework.
Yeah, just doing a good job of just sagging off, playing man so they know their box out responsibilities. Here we go. It was just Slade Hartwick with the steal. I thought that might have been more of a charge than the last one.
Wow. This game is probably going to go down to the wire. A lot of back and forth.
Hartwick inbound to Pierce for deep 3. He got it. High arcing, beautiful shot by Zane Pierce. I believe that's his third 3. Quitman now takes a 4-point lead. Daniels over to Humphrey. Humphrey looking inside to Livingston. Throw it in there. Steal by Hobbs. Telegraphed it. Let's see if Hobbs recognizes the time. Pierce certainly does. Hartwick certainly does. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. long Euro. Oh, man.
Travel.
All the
I
travel.
don't know about that.
Know about that one.
2 steps is 2 steps.
2 steps is 2 steps. It don't matter how fast, how slow. It doesn't matter. Tink for 3 at the buzzer.
Ooh.
Off the mark. Folks, we got a ball game here. 3-seed Quitman leading 2-seed Barton 36-32 heading into the 4th quarter. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
The Helena
We're back to the 315 of you watching. We appreciate it. I'm joined with Coach Morgan, England boys head coach. I'm Ron Court, Barton Lady Bear head coach. Looks like this is going to come down to the end, Coach. 8 minutes to decide who's going to Cedar Ridge.
Win or go home.
That's right. Freshman sensation Quintarion Wilson with a tough shot. Got his own board, back up, and he's going to be fouled. Who is that down there? That's Ivy, Jackson Ivy. Looks like, yep.
Quitman foul number 2, Jackson Ivy, his first, team's first. Shooting for Barton will be number 3, Quintarion Wilson.
Both Wilson and Hobbs were held scoreless in the 3rd.
Wow.
Both really good players. Wilson up to his 11th point, 36-33. See the changes that are made here in the 4th. Off the mark.
A little pressure, full court extension by Barton.
36-33, yep. He's going to
speed the tempo up, Coach.
do something. Barton does have a wide 1-3-1 in their bag, and they will pick up full court. 1-2-2, they've done that. 3-quarter court, 1-2-2. Looks like Tootie fell down and got back up.
Hobbs on the post up.
Hartwick drives. I don't think Hobbs has got out of the lane yet.
Great scramble play. He's made a few.
Left him open.
Wow.
And he got it again.
Hit every part of the rim.
Zane Pierce. He said, I'll help Mr. Hobbs.
Quick shot by the freshman.
Yep, not a good one. Have to learn from that one. Zane Pierce is up to 16 points himself. They better locate him. Jordan Humphreys has found Mr. Pierce. Zane's a senior. He's saying he doesn't want to go home, Coach. He doesn't want this to be his last game.
It's win or go home. I love these regional games. Curl action.
Uh-oh, Brantley.
Wow.
Got it, 41-33. Quitman. They're starting to feel a little upset. We've got a full timeout by Coach Gregory Poole.
Great call by Coach Sensabaugh.
Yep. And Quitman, rightfully so, is pumped up. We're going to take a break. We'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the state 2A-3 regional basketball.
Barton and Quitman here. This is a 2-3 matchup, and Barton's down 8 points right now. Looking like there might be an upset brewing.
Let's see what Coach Poole has drawn up after the timeout here.
They need to get something going pretty quick.
Quitman still in the pack line defense here, trying to key in on the big guys.
You got Quinterion Wilson going to swing it over to Humphreys. Got it inside to Keyshawn Livingston, and he's going to score for Barton there and make it a 6-point game. 6 minutes left.
They definitely have the size advantage now that he has 2 posts in the game.
Oh, for sure. And credit to Quitman, you know, I've said earlier, they really did their scout this game, and you can tell they're playing the inside.
Great drive, no call. Mr. Wilson on the break.
Kick it up to Quinterion. Pull it back out here.
Another miss by Green underneath the basket there.
The drive by Mr. Hobbs, and it looks like he's headed to the free throw line.
Barton foul on number 3, Quinterion Wilson. His first.
I had to excuse myself when too much sweet tea.
I think Miss Jaden has done an unbelievable job in your absence.
She knows a thing about that basketball.
Yes, she does.
Division I player and hard worker. Mr. Hobbs up to 17. Like him and Mr. Pierce are going to battle for high point. 2 big free throws, and Quitman takes an 8-point lead with 5:12 to go in the 4th quarter. Trip to state, it's on the line. Stripped by Hobbs. Jordan Humphreys with a strong
drive. Great drive.
Boy, he is so quick. Really good slasher.
Pressure in the basketball here in the backcourt by Barton.
Yeah, Barton can afford to turn the pressure. You don't want bad fouls like that. I mean,
Barton foul on number 3, Quinterion Wilson. His second, team second.
you can tell he's still green in areas that he'll learn. Darrell Daniels pressuring Jackson Ivey. Real physical right now, Coach.
Yes, I agree. Great pass.
Look at here.
Basket by Jackson Ivey.
4:30 to go. Wilson over to Humphreys. Humphreys to Green. Green again, another wild one, but he goes and gets it.
Wow.
Up and in, timeout. Barton.
His second jump is good as anybody I've ever seen.
It is. Yeah, it is. I mean, this Quitman obviously likes where they're at right now, but this is going to come down to it. I have a feeling that neither one of these teams are going to pull away from the other. It's just going to come down to who can. Free throws is going to come into it late, but take care of the ball and hit shots, and this is where the shot clock has changed a lot for us old coaches. You young guys wanted this shot clock, and people used to hate playing against me, especially at White County. I'd
spread it out.
I'd go Eddie Sutton 4 corners on you, and if I had a 6-8 point lead and you wanted to sit there in the zone, I'd sit there and laugh and tell you to teach your kids some man-to-man. And blessed with some good athletes and kids that just absolutely lived in the gym.
Had some great teams at White County.
Yeah, those kids was really blessed, and I loved it. Loved coaching there, everything about it. Here we go. Zane Pierce is going to be the trigger man. The senior inbounds it to Gage Ballantyne. Ballantyne to Owen Brantley, and then over to Hobbs. Ryan Hobbs, he's been the head of the dragon tonight for Quitman. Again, chin action. Looks like they're trying to get their best shooter, best post player. They're going to continue the action. Quinterion's pressuring Hobbs out away from the basket, trying to keep him on that left hand.
Yes,
There's going to be a
Coach.
steal. Darrell Daniels picks it up, see if he can be smart with it. Dribbles right into traffic, and it's going to be Quitman ball. Again, we're talking about making smart plays, when to push it, when you got numbers, when you don't. Obviously, Quitman did a tremendous job of sprinting back. Young players, that's why you do that. That's why coaches stay on your tail about sprinting back and hustling all the time. You just never know.
You never know, Coach. You never know.
Coach Sensabaugh yells at them to clear it out for Hobbs, and they're going to, I bet they run this shot clock in deep.
Hobbs to the right.
Nope.
Short. Quitman still, Coach, is in this pack line defense. Barton definitely has an advantage inside.
Out of bounds to Quitman. The old dreaded, here I come to save the day.
And the call has changed.
Every time. But
maybe he had a better angle, Coach.
He did. The home team loves it, and the other guy hates it. You know, and it never happens on your end of the floor.
Never.
Coach Sensabaugh, you know, Barton is really stagnant and unbalanced right now. They got to get the ball the other side. They're still trying to get it inside to Quaylen.
Strong.
There he goes, down to 4. 2:55 to go, folks. All you listening at Quitman and in this area and all over, this is going to be a good one down the stretch, Coach Morgan.
High ball screen action for Hobbs. He loves going right.
Stripped away by Quinterion Wilson. No numbers. Jordan Humphrey wisely pulls it out. Kids, don't listen to the fans yelling at you. Do what you're supposed to do. On the floor. You'd like to see Quaylen go up with that and try to get to the free throw line, but we'll see what Coach Poole has drawn up for him. 6'7" junior Gage Valentine just picked up his 4th. That could loom large. He has played tremendous defense on the inside for Quitman. He only has 2 points, but he's been worth a lot more than that, Coach.
Yes. Double team on the post.
Big Sean Livingston just seems like he rushed it.
Yes, he did.
Didn't have to rush it.
Numbers for Quitman, and they choose to slow it down.
Yep. Owen Brantley looks like he's played a game or two. Yep. Looked like he might have stepped out of bounds. Lost his angle.
Wow. Steal by Mr. Hobbs and put back.
Timeout, Coach Sensabaugh. 47-41 with 1:51 to go in the game. Timeout, Quitman. We're going to take a break with them.
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the state 2A-3 regional basketball tournament, take time to explore all our community has to offer. Stroll through historic downtown, visit the Delta Cultural Center, and soak in the stunning views of the mighty Mississippi River. Need a break? Grab a bite at one of our local restaurants or rent an e-bike to explore the scenic trails. The Helena Advertising Promotion Commission is a proud sponsor of this tournament and proud to welcome you here. Brought to you by the Helena Advertising Promotion Commission. Visit Helena and find a place like no other.
Brown's Equipment Rental welcomes all the basketball players to Helena for the 2025 Regional Basketball Tournament. We are so glad all of you could make it. Welcome to town, and we wish the best to all the athletes, friends, and family. Congrats, Lady Bears. Hard work pays off. A big congratulations from Brown's Equipment Rental, right here in West Helena.
We're back. It's going to be Barton's basketball, inbounded to Quinterion Wilson, 1:50 to go. 4th quarter. Darrell Daniels has on left wing, shoots a 3 off the mark. Probably not the shot that Barton wanted.
Oh,
wow.
Back quarter, no. Maybe
Thought
he
he
didn't
might
get
have stepped
established.
on the side.
Wow.
I don't know. It was an odd play to say the least. Quitman putting a lot of pressure on Hobbs. I don't know if we really needed a foul there. It looks like the shot clock was down and Quitman was a little discombobulated. Probably just play that out.
Yes.
A little panic settling in on Barton right now.
1:25 to play. Let's see what Coach Sensabaugh has drawn up.
Give it to Hobbs. Oh,
Every
that's
time- Whoa, did he
goaltending.
touch that?
He did.
Wow.
Got away with one there. He touched it with his left hand.
Freshman for 3.
A little off the mark, starting to settle a little bit. Going to be foul on Slade Hardwick, number 15.
Good foul, number 15, Slade Hardwick, his first, team's third.
.108 to go. Quaylen Green to inbound the basketball. Quaylen for three. Boy, Barton has
seen that
settled.
often.
Yeah, the last 3 or 4 possession, Barton has settled for one pass or no pass threes.
Foul number 5, Quaylen Green, his third, team's fourth.
1 minute to go. Quitman looks to be in the driver's seat right now. Inbound to Ryan Hobbs, and they're gonna foul. We're gonna start playing the foul game. Like we said about 3 minutes ago, it's gonna come down to free throws.
Barton foul number 22, Jimmy
Can
Ross,
Quitman
his
put him
first,
away
team's
here at the
fifth.
foul line with a trip to state on the line?
Number 11, Ryan Hobbs.
Ryan Hobbs, 22 points for the game, just 6 this half, but still has done a lot of different things. Him and Zane Pierce has really put Quitman on their back, but they played excellent defense, Coach.
Yes, they have.
Coach Sensabaugh did a tremendous job prepping his team to load up that paint, help on Mr. Green. Second free throws up, in and out, rebound to Green.
Stripped away.
Stolen by Valentine, and now Hobbs is going to pick it up, and we're going to have a foul.
Senior Mr. Hobbs will be back at the foul line.
Number 5, Quaylen Green, his fourth. Shooting will be number 11, Ryan Hobbs.
First free throw's up and good. Previous foul was on, what did they call that on? See number 11 on the board. There's not a number 11 out there. 11-point lead by Quitman. 45 seconds left to go. Barton's got to get something quick. They just can't find the hole in this defense. Jimmy Ross with a step back 3. And who gets the rebound?
Foul again.
Ryan Hobbs.
Wow.
And Quitman can start to feel it now.
Coach Sensabaugh, how about that? Getting his team to the state tournament.
Sensabaugh and his mom and Coach Brantley trying to get the fans to get up off their feet and say, hey, we've got a boys basketball program over here too.
Our girls have been really good.
Our girls are number 1 and we can play too.
It's great to see teams punch their ticket to the state tournament, Coach. I know the feeling. It's been a while.
Oh, yeah. Bringing up that 2020 again, huh? Thought we were friends.
We are friends, Coach.
Yep. Quaylen Green for 3, off the mark, rebound Lovelace. No need to foul now, but Darrell Daniels does. He's upset with the ref. I'm not sure why.
I will say, Coach, I enjoyed the hospitality, by this tournament. It was great to get some gifts and make sure our kids are taken care of.
Yep. Yeah, It's a really good facility. The atmosphere is good too. I expect tomorrow and Saturday to be more filled up. You know, of course, we're way over here for some of these teams, but I would suspect Friday and Saturday they'll do some traveling and get over here and support these teams. Looks like we had a technical foul on Darrell Daniels too. Senior frustration, you know, we want to still stay in good character. He's a great kid, exceptional football player, real bubbly kid around campus. Misplaced anger. We've all been there. So.
Oh, yeah.
Owen Brantley's going to shoot the technical fouls here.
Shooting number 23, Owen Brantley.
Heck of a season, though, by Barton.
Yeah. You know, beating rival Mariana Lee not once but twice within basically a week or two. And,
yes.
You know, conference runner-up, but, you know, we've all been here before. We've got beat by people that maybe we're not supposed to. These two teams look pretty evenly matched, you know, and Quitman's really done a good job. Coach Sensabal's done a tremendous job with this group and
getting them to state in the first year. That's awesome.
Yep, getting them to state here, and they got a good team, man. They're deceiving. They got size. They got shooters. I mean, they got a good point guard in the Brantley kid from a basketball family, you know, so hats off to them. Want to see who the player of the game is. You think you got an idea who it is? If you were a betting man, would you put any money
if I had to bet,
on number
Coach,
11?
I would go with Mr. Hobbs, of course.
You would?
Let's see.
What put you out there on that strong limb?
Oh, he was the go-to man pretty much all night, Coach, and he made bucket after bucket. Hats off to Quitman and Coach Sensabaugh.
Absolutely. Barton's going to end their year another, 20-plus win season. Looks like we're going to see the player of the game. Coach Steve Sexton's out there. Let's see what he says. And
all right, we want to thank the
I think it's a foregone conclusion.
For sponsoring the individual MVP for each game.
Helena A&P with the sponsor.
Regional MVP goes to Ryan Hobbs.
Big shot. Ryan Hobbs with, I don't know what his rebounds and assists and stuff were, but it was obvious that he had a double-double. You get his picture at half court and with his teammates around him. Congratulations to the Quitman Bulldogs for punching their ticket to Cedar Ridge next week. The next game we have is Bigelow and England girls, the 2-seed Bigelow out of the 2A-5 and 3-seed England that was upset by Carlisle. They probably actually were the 2-seed all year long, but Coach Warren and the Carlisle Lady Bison said, not so fast. So we played a great game, and I know Coach Mackey's probably been on his girls this week, and
he has.
And we'll see what adjustments they've made. I'm going to recuse myself from this one and let Jaden and probably Durwood have it, and I play the winner of this game, and so I think it's only proper to do so. Coach Morgan, it's been fun.
Oh yeah, I appreciate the invitation.
Let's go check out that hospitality room as we turn this over to Jaden and Durwood.
Hey, Jaden.
Hello.
I'm not going to be near as good as your dad, okay?
That's okay. I'll try to pick up his slack.
That's what I'm talking about. The third game tonight is going to be the Bigelow Lady Panthers against the England Lady Lions. I was trying to look. They are. This bracket is so hard for me to keep up with.
The Bigelow Lady Lions or the Bigelow Lady Panthers, excuse me, are going to be the 2 seed out of the 2A-5 conference. They defeated Southside B Branch by 1 in their conference tournament semifinals, and then they went on to lose to Quitman in the conference tournament finals by, I believe it was 11 or 12. And then the England Lady Lions, they finished regular season second in the 2A-6 conference and lost to Carlisle in an upset during the conference tournament. That was a 2-3 seed game. They lost by 3 points, and that's how they got here as the 3 seed facing the Bigelow Lady Panthers today.
Can you hear me now?
I could hear you.
I'm having a little bit of trouble, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, I think that mic was cutting in and out earlier.
Was it? Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. All right, well, we're underway. That's going to be England's going to have the ball. It's going to be number 4.
Madison Bryant
is going to be bringing it down up the court, and now she's going to, it's a lot going on there. We got to get this figured out here real quick. So the winner of this game will be playing the Lady Bears tomorrow night.
Yes.
So Coach Court wanted to take off the mic for a little bit and kind of just scout these teams. This right, yep. Number 32 is going to be shooting, and she's going to miss. The rebound's going to go over to number 3.
That's Malia Jones. For England out there, you have number 1, Cayman Rayner, a 5'3 junior guard. Number 3, Malia Jones, a 5'5 junior guard. Number 4, Madison Bryant, a 5'2 senior guard. Number 5, Journey Reed, a 5'8 junior forward. And number 11, Kaylin Lewis, a 5'5 sophomore forward. And for the Lady Panthers, we have number 3, Bella Johnson, a 5'5 senior guard. Number 13, Bryn Weaver, a 5'10 senior post. Number 15, Jada Mayo, a 5'7 senior post. Number 22, Briley Starks, a 5'10 senior forward. And number 32, Kate Wood, a 5'9 senior forward. So these Lady Panthers got a lot of seniors, a lot of experience, and looking to use that in this regional tournament today. Got a turnover there by number 3, Malia Jones, taken away by Mayo, and she's going to get it out to Johnson. He's going to bring it up for the Panthers.
All right, still trying to get. It's going to be over in the far corner to 15, and she is going to put it up off the backboard, and that's going to be good.
That's for Jaden Mayo for the Lady Panthers.
And the Lions are going to immediately have it back down the court. Number 4 is going to drive it in. She's going to miss the layup, and the ball is going to go out of bounds, but it's going to stay in the possession of the Lady Lions. Trying to see these girls. I think the Bigelow is second in their conference 5, and England is third in their conference 6.
That's number 32, Kate Wood for the Panthers. No good on the 3, and looks like we got a jump ball and the rebound there. It's going to stay with the Lady Panthers.
So we're at 6-10, and the score is 2-0 in favor of the Panthers right now. And the Panthers are going to try to throw this one in, and it is going to.
Knocked out of bounds there by number 5, Journey Reed. Up top to Bella Johnson, and she finds Briley Starks, who finds Kate Wood there. Back to Starks, no good off the glass, but Mayo with the rebound, no good, and we got number 23, Jordan Blake, with that rebound there for the England Lady Lions. She's a 5'11 senior guard. We know Jordan's a good player. She's from our conference, and I'm sure she'll be looking to lead her team tonight.
Now, England, the Lady Bears have played England
Yes.
a couple times this year, correct?
Yes, same conference.
Okay.
Foul is on number 3, Bella Johnson, her first, team's first.
All right, they're going to get it in, and number
22, Bradley Starks with that steal. Just pass it over to 32, Kate Wood. She's going to take it all the way and a little off. See England corrals the rebound. Number 1, Cayman Rayner.
going to get it to they've put in number 23s out there, correct?
Yes, that's Jordan Blake. And shot off the mark for Madison Bryant. And Mayo's going to get the rebound for the Lady Panthers.
Ball's going to cross court and be thrown to Woods, and Woods is going to get it to 13 to the inside to 22. Is that right?
Yeah.
Starks. Starks is going to make that one, so that's going to make you score 4-0. And the Lady Lions are going to bring it down, and Bryant's going to have control of the ball right now up at the top. She's going to get it down
to Blake inside.
She's doing a lot of spinning, but she's going to kick it back out to up to Bryant. Bryant's going to take it.
Got her foul on the floor there.
So at 4:28, we're at 4-0 in favor of the Lady Panthers.
Lady Panthers. Checking in for England, we got number 11, Kaylin Lewis, and looks to be number 2, Jayla Park. England's going to get it out there to Lewis, and she'll swing it to Blake. They're going to call her for a travel before the shot.
All right, they're going to bring her over here to the near side, and number 22 is going to be throwing it in. That's going to be Starks, and she's going to get it to 3, Johnson. And we're going to have a travel, correct?
Yep. Ball will be back in possession of the Lady Lions. See if they can get on the board here.
All right, number 4, Bryant's going to have the ball. She's going to get it to, look like, is that Park?
Yes.
2-3, Jones. Jones is going to get it back to Parks, back to Jones. She's going to shoot 3, and she's going to hit it.
There we go. The England Lady Lions strike their first point by Malaya Jones, three-pointer, and that puts them on the board 4-3 with 3:40 left to go.
Yep. Look like number 3, they've kind of got Johnson tied up over her, but she's going to get the ball to 15. Mayo. And what have we got there?
Mayo's going to be called for the traveling violation. She took a little too many steps. Looks like she got speeded up. This England Lady Lions team, they're athletic and quick. They can definitely turn up the pressure.
4 is going to make a long pass, and it's going to be...
We're going to have a foul call there. Look like they're going to get Jordan Blake for that foul. Just trying to meet that pass. A little too long of a pass to make.
4-4 with 3:16 left here in this first period. Wonder if your dad's getting to see everything he wanted to see. Where'd he go?
He's up there in the hospitality room.
Oh, he's watching it on the big screen.
Yeah.
No, I don't blame him. Look like the
Lady Panthers number
Panthers.
22, Riley Starks, no good on that jumper, and they're going to tie it up, possession to the Lady Lions.
Number 3, Jones, is going to be throwing it into Bryant. Everybody else has moved down the court. And Bryant's going to be bringing it down. Oh, long pass into the corner to number 5, Reed, but she's going to miss it. Rebounded by number 32. It's going to be Woods. She's going to bring it across half court, and then she's going to be fouled, right, by number 1, Rayner.
Her first, team's third.
Wood taking out for the Lady Panthers. She's going to hit Bella Johnson, and Johnson finds Bradley Starks cutting to the basket. The layup no good, and got her for a foul there. That
2:34 is low scoring first period here, 4-3.
Yes, that'll be Briley Stark's second foul. She's going to come out of the game. I was telling my dad earlier, we've seen a lot of players get 2 fouls really early in these games.
And that's not good. It's 5 total.
Yeah.
Right. And does that count also offensively and defensively
Yes.
fouls? Okay.
Altogether, you can only have 5 in high school.
Bryant's going to have it. She's going to get it to.
Got her with the double dribble there. It's Jordan Blake driving to the basket.
So the ball's going to change possession over to the Panthers.
Wood's going to take it out and pass it into Johnson. She'll pass it back to Woods, and she's going to drive to the basket. Oh, got it stolen there by number 4, Madison Bryant for the Lady Lions. She'll bring it up. She's going to settle for a 3. Long shot. No good.
Rebounded.
Rebounded by Bella Johnson there for the Lady Panthers.
Yep.
And
And they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a quick one, and we'll be right back with 1:51 left here in this first period.
This is the
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the state 2A-3 regional basketball tournament, take time to explore all our community Visit Helena and find a place like no other.
All right, the Lady Lions is going to have it. They're going to get it to 15. They're going to throw it back out to number 32. Am I wrong?
Wood, that's Bryn Weaver's going to be blocked there. Now the Lady Lions have it. They're going to bring it down. It's Jordan Blake again, finding Madison Bryant. She'll turn it over, and it's still there by Kate Wood for the Lady Panthers. They're going to bring it the other way.
Whoa, it's almost stole by the
Oh, they're going to find Weaver on the cut to the basket, and it's up and good.
Going to bring your score 6-3.
Oh, man. You got Bryant bringing it quick the other way, and a little wild shot there, but Bigelow's going to get that rebound. Weaver's going to kick it out to Wood. She'll hit number 4. That's Carly Camp. She's checked into the game. And they call Bella Johnson for the walk there.
Yeah, they're not handling the ball real well early.
England's pressure, they can get to you. They've got some quick athletes out there, and they're really playing hard. They want to win this game, and they sub looks like Malia Jones back in, and number 1, Kamon Rayner back in, as well as number 5, Journey Reed.
Jones is going to have the ball up to the top, and she's going to get it over to Bryant. Bryant's going to get it to 23, Blake. And she's going to kick it back out here to the near side to 5, and she's going to miss it. Rebound by Johnson.
Johnson kicking it up to Kate Wood, and she's going to bring it down quickly. Take it all the way. Layup a little off, but gets her own rebound, and she's fouled.
So it's going to be the 32 going to the line there?
Yes, Kate Wood to the line for Bigelow.
And she's going to make that one. It's going to bring you a score 7-3 here with 3.3 seconds left here in this ball game. She put up the second one. It's going to be missed. It's going to be rebounded by number 3, Jones. And that's going to be your first period. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more of this 2A-3 regional tournament.
Delta Fish Market Bar Grill. Stop by 101 Plaza. Check out our new updated menu.
Who do you think your daddy wants to play?
I'm not sure on that one, honestly. I think he's just really been focused on his team, you know, and taking one game at a time.
Yeah, one's a number 5 in the conference, one's a number 6, so.
No. Bigelow finished second.
Second, you're right,
Yeah.
you're right. Second and fifth and third and 6.
Mm-hmm.
You're right about that. I read that backwards.
It's number 1, Kimon Rayner for the Lady Lions, and she's going to kick it to Malia Jones. Jones is going to drive it. She'll find Rayner. She's going to take it to the basket. Little runner there, and
she's going to save it from going out of bounds, and we're going to have a jump ball. And it looks like the ball is going to go into possession of the Panthers. Not much difference between a Lion and a Panther. Number 32 is going to have the ball, and she's going to overthrow 4 count. So the ball is going to change possession back over to the Lady Lions. Number 3 is going to be Jones, going to be throwing it in to Rayner. And we have some more boys coming in. That's going to be our final game of the night.
Rayner's going to shoot that 3 a little short. Blake with the rebound. She'll go up off the mark, and Britton Reaver corrals it for the Lady Panthers. Looks like they're going to get a Lady Lion with the foul here. First foul on Madison Bryant for the Lady Lions.
There's a lot of fighting when one of them gets it and they don't get the ball out of their hands real quick, isn't it? I mean, they don't have no problem at all running up there grabbing it.
Wood's going to bring it across the half-court line for the Panthers. She'll find Weaver, who'll find Johnson.
Back to Woods. All the way across over here to Camp. Camp's going to shoot. Oh, I thought that one was in there.
Looked good, but in and out, and battle for the rebound. Looks like Journey Reed got it for Lady Lions, and England's going to take a timeout.
And with that, we're going to take a quick one, and we'll be right back.
Malden's Customs can handle all of your auto body and paintwork needs. Now open at 100 Johnson Alley, just off Plaza near the West Helena Fire Department, Malden's Customs is ready to take on your project. They're known for their outstanding customer service, and with quality workmanship and experience, you can't go wrong. Need proof? Just ask around. Owner Hunter Malden has been in the business for 10 years. For that Malden Customs touch, bring your car, truck, or motorcycle to Malden's Customs Body Shop. Call 8 today.
Welcome back. We are here watching the Lady Panthers take on the Lady Lions. We're at 7-3, and the Lady Panthers, the Bigelow ladies, are winning by a score 7-3. And Bryant's going to get the ball down to Jones. Jones going to get it back over to Bryant. Down in the corner, back to Bryant. She's going to put up the 3, and it's going to go out of bounds. Ball's going to change over and go over to the the Panthers.
Deep 3 there by Bryant. I don't think she realized how far out she was, but that's all right. Mayo's going to take it out for the Lady Panthers, and she'll kick it to Johnson.
Now, where do you like to shoot from?
Way out there.
All right, Johnson's going to have the ball. She's going to get it over to Camp. Camp's going to get it over here in the corner to Mayo. Mayo's going to put it up, and she's going to hit the 3. Going to bring the score 10-3 with 6 minutes left here in this second period.
Nice shot there by Mayo to bring her to 5 points on the game.
Woods is going to have it.
Kimon Rayner's going to score for the Lady Lions and make our score 10-5.
Look like they've put a little bit of full court pressure on them, haven't they?
Yes. Bryant's going to go all the way, and she'll get fouled.
That's going to be on Woods.
Looked to be on number 32 there.
England foul on number 4. No, I'm sorry. Bigelow foul on number 4, Carly Camp.
They call it on
Carly
Camp. That'll be her first foul. Madison Bryant shooting free throws for the Lady Lions.
First one is good. Can you put it through there like that?
Yeah.
It's going to bring your score 10-6. Shoot the second one, it's going to be good. Going to get the ball down to number 15. Mayo. May's going to get it to Woods. Back to Johnson at the top. Going to hit over here. The 22 is going to be Starks. Starks going to get it back to Johnson. Johnson back to Woods. Woods going to shoot the three-pointer. It's going to miss. Rebounded by Mayo. Mayo's going to get it back to Johnson. Back to, is that Woods or no?
That's
number
Weaver.
13, Weaver.
Weaver's going to
12-7 here with 5 minutes left in this second period. Going to be Bryant going to have it, and she's going to get it to 23. It's going to be Blake. Like she's trying to drive it down, and she's going to kick it out to 2. Park. Park back into.
That's Lewis.
Rebounded 22 Starks of the Panthers. And she's going to get it to Johnson. Johnson's going to get it to Woods.
Woods going to go all the way, and she'll get the foul call there. Underneath, we'll see who they call that foul on. Number
2-3.
23, Jordan Blake. That's her second foul. She'll send Kate Wood to the line.
Oh, she's going to miss her first one. She's got to shake that off like that, don't she? I guess she had to walk her a big circle.
Take a deep breath and reset.
I think I'd want to stay in my same spot instead of thinking about the way I shot that one and having to go around and get a whole nother spot to shoot from.
She got her second one to go and gives Bigelow 13, and England's got 7.
Going to get the ball inside to their number 5, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by number 13, Weaver. And it's going to be Bryant throwing it in for the Lions. Kind of a high pass.
Jordan Blake goes and gets it.
Oh.
Nice pull up, in and out. Journey Reed with the rebound to miss the putback, and Kate Wood will get it out to Briley Starks. She'll find Mayo, who finds Weaver cutting off.
Oh.
Layup just off. Mayo gets the rebound, and she'll be fouled. She'll go to the line.
Yeah, she just didn't seem like when she shot got any height. She kind of stood flat-footed. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
I mean, I would think you need to really get up and
jump,
get some distance or separation.
That'll be Journey Reed's second foul for the Lady Lions, and looks like Coach Mackey will take her out and sub in number 11, Kaylin Lewis. Mayo misses her first free throw, and
second one is good. 14-7 with 4 minutes left here in this second period.
Bryant bringing it up for the Lions. She'll find Blake. Blake skips it over to Malia Jones and off the mark, and Johnson's going to get it for the Lady Panthers.
And she's going to get it to Woods. Woods is going to get it over to 13. 13 is going to put it up and it's going to be missed. Going to be rebounded by number 1, Rayner. Rayner to 4, Bryant. Back to Rayner. Back over to Bryant at the top.
Oh, man.
That's a good way to block him.
Shot off the mark by Jones there, and the Lady Panthers are coming quick to the other end. Starks finds Mayo. She finds Starks again to the basket, and jumper's good by Briley Starks.
England's going to take a timeout with 3:03 left here in this second period. We're going to take a quick one, and we'll be back.
At Partner
Partners Bank, we aim to have a relationship with every customer, which is why we created our REAL customer service standards. Let's break down the meaning of REAL. R stands for being responsive. E stands for being engaged. A stands for taking action. L stands for listening to understand. Stop by your local Partners Bank and see firsthand how we pursue your opportunities by being responsive, engaged, taking action, and listening. Partners Bank, where our service is real and we're better together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. We're in day 2 of the tournament. We've got one more game tonight, the boys' games. And it is going to be, I got to go back up to the top.
Should be the Mariana Lee Trojans. And I'm not sure who from the other conference, but
They're going to play.
I think it's Conway Christian.
Come on, phone.
Jones bringing it up for the Lady Lions here. She kicks it to Rayner, who finds Bryant. Deflected out of bounds by Briley Starks. Bryant inbounds to Jones, and she kicks it to Blake for 3. Off the mark. Rebound to Bryant, who takes it in, and layup's good. 16-9, 2:30 left to go in the second quarter. And looks like Kate Wood just lost it out of bounds there. Possession back to the Lady Lions.
Timeout. Bigelow.
Bigelow Lady Panthers are going to take a quick timeout here.
Going to be Lee County against Conway Christian. They are number 2 in the 5th seed and number 3 in 3rd in the 6th conference. The Barton Bears come up a little short tonight.
Yes, they did.
Oh, I'd hate to have been on having to hear that with Coach Court. 16-9, 2:35 left here. And it seems like a low-scoring game.
Definitely a low-scoring game for England. They've yet to break double digits, but we'll see if they can get going.
Bryant's going to have it. She's going to get it to number 2.
Jayla Park. She'll hit the corner 3 there and make it 16-12.
Yeah. Now it's 4-point difference in the game. Ball is going to be stole.
And number 3, Malia Jones.
She's going to get it to Bryant. Bryant's going to drive it up and put it in, and it's going to go.
Nice bucket there by Bryant. She's got going here. Her defense is leading to offense. She's doing a great job taking to the basket. And the Lady Lions are turning up this pressure. Bigelow will turn it over again. Looks like they got Kate Wood for the travel. And it'll be Lady Lions ball. Now it's 16-14. A little 5-0 run by England.
Like we've got some more people trying to set up here. Bryant's going to get it inside to
Blake.
number 23, Blake, and it's going to go out of bounds, and the ball's going to change over to the Lady Panthers.
Mayo will bring it up for the Panthers. She'll find Starks. We'll find Johnson, and she'll find Weaver cutting the rim.
Good job there
Make the
offensively.
layup.
Going to be 18-14. We're going to get a foul on 1-5, Mayo.
England foul number 15, Kimberly Chatton.
No.
Her first.
No, that foul was
Okay.
on number 15, Mayo, for
Okay.
the Lady Panthers. That'll be her first foul.
On number 15, Jake Mayo.
That's
Brian.
what I
Yeah.
thought.
Brian will throw it into Jones, and she'll find Rayner up top.
And he's going to get it over to the far side to Bryant. It's going to be stole.
Almost stolen, but knocked out of bounds, looked like there by the Lady Panthers, Bren Weaver, and Lions will keep possession. Jones will take it out and hit Bryant to bring it across.
And Bryant's going to get it to Blake. Blake's going to do a little between the leg dribbling. She's going to drive it inside and look like she's just going to kind of lose her feeding, and they're going to get her for a travel. 18-14 with 1:14 left here in this second period.
Looks like she just lost her balance there. Jordan Blake's a good player. I know the Lady Lions would like to see her get going in this ball game. Mayo's going to bring it across for Bigelow, and she'll hit Johnson. Back to Mayo. Back to Johnson. Johnson's going to fake, get it over to Camp. Camp will shoot a little short. And Starks gets the rebound for the Lady Panthers. She'll hit Mayo, and Mayo for the little 15-foot jumper. Off the mark again, but Carly Camp get that rebound, and it'll have a jump ball. Possession to the Lady Lions.
They're going to try to keep the ball in Bryant's hands for sure. I guess she's one of the key players for this team.
She is a good player for the Lady Lions. I know she surpassed her 1,000th career point earlier this year.
Ooh, how long did it take you to do that?
2 years.
Bryant's going to drive it, and it's going to go off the backboard. It's going to be rebounded by Stark. Stark's going to get it to Mayo.
Mayo gets it back to Starks. Starks will hit Johnson. They'll set up the offense. Looks to be they want to hold for the last shot of this quarter. Camp has it in the corner, back to Starks. And Johnson has it now, and she'll shoot a little 15-footer. That'll be off. Weaver with the rebound, and it's blocked, and that'll be the end of the half.
Yeah. 18-14. Bigelow is ahead by 4, so we're going to take a halftime break, and we'll be back. But the Panthers going to have it first. They're going to get it over to Woods. Woods going to get it down to Mayo, and she's going to travel. So the ball is going to change possession and go over to the lines. Bryant's going to have it. Go ahead.
Oh, early turnover there for the Lady Panthers. And see, that's Rayner with the ball for the Lady Lions. She'll find Blake. Do a little pull up, in and out, no good. Looks like the Lady Lions come out with the same starters, but they're going to replace Lewis with Blake. And the Lady Panthers have the same 5 that they started with as well.
Yep, they're going to get Starks with the travel there.
Another turnover for the Lady Panthers.
Bryant's going to have it for the Lions, and she's going to get it to 3. Jones going to get it to Rayner. Up at the top. She's going to get it back over to Bryant. She's going to go down in the corner to 23. She's going to pull it up and miss. And there is a scuffle going down trying to get that ball.
Took a jump ball, and possession will stay with the Lady Lions. The Lady Lions are doing a good job forcing turnovers, but they haven't really been able to convert much of that into some offense. See if they can get that going in the second half. Blake will have it for the Lions. She'll pull up a little short, and a little fight for the rebound. Looks like they're going to say it's out on the Lady Panthers. It'll stay with the Lions.
You know, the Panthers seem pretty aggressive trying to get the rebounds.
Yeah, they are. They've got some big girls in there, I know, and that's Madison Bryant with the bucket for the England. But the Panthers, they have some big girls in there. I think 13 is about 5'10", and 22 and 32 are both about 5'9", 5'10" as well.
You get it to Woods, and Woods is going to miss it. 22 Starks is going to put the layup up, and she's going to miss. Rebound's going to go to 23. Blake, and what did he call? Was that a foul?
No, she got tied up there by Brendan Weaver from the Lady Panthers, and the ball will go back to the Panthers. Good hustle by Weaver to go and get that jump ball. They'll find Johnson in the corner. She'll pull up a little short. That's Bryant with the rebound for the Lady Lions. She's going to bring it back the other way. Looks like, she's going to go all the way, but poked from behind by Johnson. It'll stay with the Lady Lions.
18-16 with 6:19 left here in this third period. And we're going to have to learn a whole new set of names. 5's going out.
That'll be Journey Reed and
Rayner.
Kamen Rayner out. Looks
Number
like
2, Park's going to come back in.
And Lewis, Kaylin Lewis, check back in as well.
Bryant's going to have it.
She'll find Lewis. Kick it at Park for 3. A little short. Johnson will get the rebound for the Panthers.
It's going to get it over to Woods. Woods going to get it back to Johnson, to 13 Weaver.
Found
to
Mayo.
Ooh.
Off to the left. Bryant's going to get the rebound. Oh, no. Excuse me. That's Jones going to get the rebound and bring it up for the Lady Lions. She'll hit Park, and Park finds Blake. Blake's going to drive in, shoot a little floater there, off the mark, and Weaver gets the rebound for the Lady Panthers. Looked like she traveled.
Just a small distance.
But they let that one go, and Starks is going to kick it over to Wood. She'll shoot a little pull-up. It's off the mark, but Starks gets the rebound and puts it back in for the Lady Panthers.
20-16. In favor of the Panthers.
And Blake's going to turn it over there. Starks will steal it from her. She'll find Mayo, and she'll get fouled. Look to be by, is that number 4? Yes, looks to be by number 4, Madison Bryant.
Her second, team's first.
That's her second foul.
Shooting for Bigelow.
Yeah, Blake, Jordan Blake, she's a 5'11".
Yeah, she's a big kid,
senior.
too. Mayo makes the first one, and she's the leading scorer of this ball game. That gives her her 9th point here.
21-16. Mayo's getting ready to shoot this one. And that's going to be good. 22-16.
Mayo enters double digits for the ball game.
Bryant's going to have it.
Blake found Reed there, and she'll kick it back out to Blake, who pulls a long three, a little short. Got her own rebound, and she'll take it in and be fouled. He'll call it on the floor. Let's see.
England foul number 3.
Blake seems to be, I think she's the tallest lady out there. Number 22 is probably next. She's going to be a 5'10". And she's off to the races. She's going to put up the easy layup. It's going to be Starks, a 5'10" senior.
Basket by Bradley Stark.
24-16. Bryant's going to have it. She's going to get it to 23. Blake is going to go out of bounds.
Knocked out of bounds there. It'll stay with the Lady Lions, and Rayner's going to kick it back to Blake. She'll find a Cutting Jones, and who will be fouled.
Bigelow foul number 13.
4:04 left here in this third period, 24-16. And the Panthers are leading. Up by 8.
Blake's going to drive it in. Lost the handle, and Camp's going to get the steal. Wood will bring it up for the Lady Panthers.
You know, it seems like this.
She'll turn it over, taken away by Madison Bryant. She's going to drive all the way and get blocked by Bella Johnson. Camp's going to corral it, and Wood will bring it up for the Panthers. She'll go all the way and score 2.
Yeah.
That will force the England Lady Lions to call a timeout as Bigelow's taking a 10-point lead here.
You know, and it seemed like when this game, the first period or so, it seemed like all the momentum and the points were going to the Lions.
Yeah, they had their pressure defense out there. They were forcing turnovers, but as I said earlier, they've had a hard time converting those turnovers into baskets.
So the Panthers seem to have it kind of figured out. They're up by 10, and we're going to just stay right here. Won't be long. If we go there, and we'll be right back. So tell us a little more. I'm waiting. 33 left here. That must have been a full minute timeout.
Yeah, full timeout. For the Lady Panthers, we got Jada Mayo leading the way with 10, and Briley Starks not far behind with 8. I would say the Lady Lions, they really need to get Jordan Blake going. She hasn't scored yet in this ball game, and she's one of their better players. They'll come out of the timeout. Should be Bigelow's ball, if I'm not. No, England's ball.
Yeah. They're going to get it out to Bryant, which I don't think she's had a break tonight, has she? She's been in there pretty much the whole.
She's been in there for a while. She does majority of the ball handling for them, especially when Rayner's out. Blake's going to find Bryant on the wing. She'll get a screen from Reed. Oh, Reed's going to drive it in and turn it over. She passed it right to Jaden Mayo for the Lady Panthers. Johnson finds Starks, and she's fouled by Malia Jones, who's flied in there, tried to get a steal, just couldn't really control herself. That's her third foul, or her second foul, excuse me.
Has that clock moved?
The clock?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it was 3:33.
Oh, okay.
Now it's 3:03. Starks finds Wood, and she finds a Cutting Mayo. Tries to shoot the reverse, just off. Reed's going to get the rebound for the Lady Lions, and she'll find Blake. She kicks it up to Bryant. Bryant's going to take it all the way off the mark. Johnson with the rebound, and they're going to get another foul on the Lady Lions.
And no rebound.
No rebounds. Looked to be, they called it on Madison Bryant. That's her 3rd foul. Lady Lions starting to get in some foul trouble here. Wood's gonna kick it to Starks, and she'll find Mayo. She's gonna settle for a little 15-foot jumper off the mark, and that's Park with the rebound for the Lady Lions. She'll bring it across, and almost stolen by Wood there, but Bryant was able to corral it. Reed's gonna take a 3 for the Lady Lions. That one's short. Rebound to Johnson. Bella Johnson's gonna find Weaver. She'll kick back to Johnson. He'll find Wood underneath. Wood gets out to Starks, over to Weaver, and a little 15-foot jumper good for Bryn Weaver. The Lady Panthers take a 12-point lead.
28-16 with 1:55 left here in this 3rd period. You got the play-by-play coming to you by Jaden Court.
Jones finds Park up top. She'll find Blake wide open for 3. Off the mark. England fighting for the rebound, couldn't quite get it. Bella Johnson's gonna push it for the Lady Panthers. She'll find Mayo, and she's fouled. It'll be an and 1. She's fouled by Jordan Blake there, and looks to be, I think that's Jordan's 2nd foul, no, 3rd foul, excuse me. England has a couple with 3 fouls now. Mayo will go to the line for the Lady Panthers.
And look like England's going to take a timeout. And with that, we're going to take one, and we'll be right back.
This is the story of a very special woman.
That was you. Going to shoot, and she's going to miss that one. Rebound's going to be number 11, Lewis, for the Lions. It's going to be Rayner's going to have, no, it's not, number 2's Rayner, no, it's Parks. Parks is going to have it and drive it to the far side, get it back out to number 1, Rayner.
She's going to be fouled hard there. See, that's number 15, now number 13. Bryn Weaver is going to foul her, pick up her 2nd foul, and Rayner will go to the line to shoot 2.
30-16. First one's going to be good. 30-17. I guess you can cut that lead one at a time, huh?
The Lady Lions will definitely need to make their free throws and shots here down the stretch, because that 2nd one's no good.
They're just losing the rebounds.
Yeah, Weaver's going to grab that rebound for the Lady Panthers.
Down to Woods. Woods is going to get it to 13.
Bryn Weaver.
She's going to put it up 32-17. Bryant's going to have it. He's going to try to drive in and almost had it stole by the Panthers. Like number 4, Camp's coming back in, and number 13, Weaver's going to go out. So we're going to have Johnson, Mayo, Woods, Starks. Who did I miss? Camp.
Number 4. Bryant finds Reed inside. Her layup's up no good. She gets her own rebound, tries it again, and Woods going to grab the rebound, and then Brian will tie her up.
Woods is a 5'9" senior, but she really just kind of dominates down in that, what do you call that, the post?
The post area. Yeah, she's playing big. got a lot of rebounds tonight. Blake's going to pull a 3, and off the mark, no good. Wood almost with another rebound, and Starks is going to get that one. She'll kick it up to Camp, and Camp will get a little layup there. Put Bigelow up 34-17 with about 12 seconds left. Bryant's going to rush it the other way for the Lady Lions. She finds Rayner. Rayner will take it all the way, a little floater, and gets it to roll in.
34-19. That's going to be the end of your third period. So with that, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here with the final of this third game of the night.
Hickory Hill.
All right, we're in the fourth quarter, 34-19. The Lady Bigelows are taking on the England Panthers. Starks is going to throw it into Mayo.
Mayo's got it now. She'll kick it to Wood. Wood's going to take it baseline, little jumper off the mark, and Reed's going to get the rebound for England. She'll kick it up to Bryant. Bryant's speeding down. She'll take it all the way, layup off the mark, and that's Starks with another rebound for the Lady Panthers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Starks going to have it.
She's going to travel there. Got a little too sped up.
So what you seeing right now? What do the Lady Bears need to do tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night, the Lady Bears just need to be themselves and play hard and play smart. I know their first game they were a little nervous, as you know, deservedly so. All these teams are playing for the
Johnson's
end of their
have
season.
He's going to get it to Mayo on the breakaway, and she's going to put it up, 36-19.
Rayner all the way. She's blocked by Starks, and it'll go out of bounds. Stay with the Lady Lions.
So, who was the number one in their conference?
Quitman.
Quitman. So, Panthers are going to get, the Lions are going to get it in. Rayner's going to take the long three. She's going to miss.
Johnson with the rebound. She'll get it out to Wood. She's going to race it up the floor. You got a 3-on-1 here. She'll go all the way, and
number 5 is going to get her hands up.
Yeah.
Reed, the ball is going to go out of bounds on her. But the ball is going to stay in the possession of the Panthers. And looks like Starks will be throwing it in. 6:48. And she's going to get it to Johnson. Is that right, Johnson?
Johnson, yeah. She'll take the 3, and it's off. It'll bounce out of bounds, go to the Lady Lions. 36-19. The Lady Lions need to get some offense going in a hurry if they want to come back in this one.
Well, sitting here looking, the Lady Panthers don't really seem to have a lot of depth over there. It's just 3 players on the bench.
Not a lot of players on the team, really.
So maybe that's what the Bears need tomorrow night. Maybe 2 of them stay home. Coach Court's going to kill me in there.
Blake finds Jones, and she'll find Reed for the 3, and it's off the mark. Starks will get that rebound. Give it back to Johnson. Oh, almost a turnover there, but Camp was able to get it. She'll kick to Mayo. Mayo back to Johnson. Johnson will find Camp. She'll hit Weaver. Weaver will hit Johnson. Now Camp's got it. Back to Weaver cutting. She'll do a little turnaround, no good. And Reed will dive on the floor for the rebound. We'll call it a jump ball, and possession will stay with the Lady Panthers.
Yeah, they like to get the ball down to the inside to Mayo for her to put up the little.
Yeah, she's got 14 points tonight. She's a good player. Strong inside presence for the Lady Panthers. Starks finds Weaver. They'll get a little screen for Starks. She'll miss the jumper, and it's tipped around. They'll say it's out of bounds on the Lady Panthers, and ball will go to the Lady Lions.
We've got 5:42 left here in this one. Mayo is going to check out, and they're going to bring him back in Woods. And she's a good, solid player for the Panthers also. And, it's going to be
foul there.
Big foul.
Yeah. Tried to block that shot. Wood did.
Bigelow foul number 32, Kate Wood.
She'll send Kaylin Lewis to the line for the Lady Lions.
We'll do a little dribble and spinning, and she's going to put that one in. 36-20. Trailing by 16 now. That'd be what, 5 3-pointers? 6 3-pointers?
16, 4. No, I guess 6.
21-36. And the Panthers are going to just kind of throw the ball one side to the other and get it back down the court.
Weaver, she'll hit Starks and cut to the basket.
That's the little play they like for Mayo right there.
And Weaver will be fouled.
England foul number 3, Malaya Jones.
By number 3, Malaya Jones. It's her 3rd foul.
Number 13, Bryn Weaver.
Bryn Weaver will shoot for the Lady Panthers.
So she's getting ready to shoot this one, and that one's going to be good. 37-21. Up by 16.
Lady Lions will bring back in Journey Reed and Kimon Rayner. Weaver's going to shoot her 2nd shot. Oh, rims out there, and rebound's tipped around. And they'll say it goes to the Lady Lions.
Bryant's going to have it. He's going to bring it down quick and bring it up quickly. Going to get to Rayner. And that's just nothing really looked good about that shot.
No, a little wild shot there, and then she's going to foul. I think a little frustration foul. It'll be Rayner's 2nd foul.
You ever foul somebody out of frustration?
Oh, yeah. We all do it.
You ever foul somebody mad?
No.
Oh, they're going to get it in to Starks. Starks going to get it to Johnson. Over to Weaver. Mayo's back in the game.
Missed that shot, and Starks will get the rebound. Now Mayo will hit Johnson, and Wood's going to bring it up. Little hesitation, pull up there. Nice move by Wood. And the Lady Panthers will go up 39-21. Another shot there by Rayner.
39-23.
The Lady Lions definitely need to pick up this full court pressure and get
well,
some
we hadn't
offense.
seen this in the last period or so.
No.
It's kind of like they abandoned this a little bit.
That'll be Blake with the rebound for the Lady Lions. She'll bring it up. She'll do a little step back jumper. It's short. And Weaver will get the rebound.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of rebounds tonight for the Lady Panthers. She's a big kid, 5'10", senior.
She's going to have the ball and get it
to Starks.
To Starks, back up to Mayo.
Mayo hits Johnson, and she'll hit Starks for a corner three, and it's good.
42 to 23. Rayner's going to have it. Oh.
Missed that layup, but got her own rebound, and she's going to shoot a three now. Got it to go.
Going to hit that one. Maybe she's thinking, I just need to take charge. 42 to 26.
That's Rayner's 10th point of the night. She's the leading scorer for the Lady Lions. See, Johnson finds Mayo cutting the basket, and she misses that layup, but Reed will get it, and stripped away by Weaver there.
And the ball is going to go over to the Lions. 42-26 with 3:07 left here. And Bigelow is going to take a timeout. With that, we're going to take one, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the state 2A-3 regional basketball tournament, take time to explore all our community has to offer. Stroll through historic downtown, visit the Delta Cultural Center, and soak in the stunning views of the mighty Mississippi River. Need a break? Grab a bite at one of our local restaurants or rent an e-bike to explore the scenic trails. The Helena Advertising Promotion Commission is a proud sponsor of this tournament and proud to welcome you here. Brought to you by the Helena Advertising Promotion Commission. Visit Helena and find a place like no other.
Welcome back. We got 3:07 left here. The Bigelow Lady Panthers are leading by a score of 42 to 26 over the England Lady Lions. You know, this is where the road ends, isn't it?
Yeah, it's win or go home. You have to win your first round of regionals in order to make state. So
this will be. So they will. I guess they will advance into next week. Is when the state starts, and that's going to start. Did you say Cedar Ridge?
yes, that's Jones with the long three, Blake with the rebound, and she'll go up with it and get her first points of the night.
42-28. Down by 14.
England's going to look to pick up this pressure. They need the ball. Oh, left Mayo open. Couldn't quite catch the ball, though, and it'll turn over out of bounds.
That's been the breadwinner right there for the Panthers tonight, is Mayo down low like that.
Yes, she's leading the Lady Panthers with 14 points, and Stark's not far behind with 11. Jones will take it for the Lady Lions. She's going to go all the way, float it up, no good. Another rebound from Weaver, and Weaver's going to catch, should be a technical foul, automatic technical for throwing elbows, and not sure.
Well, what do you do if the girl's behind you and you're just slinging back and forth like that?
You're not supposed to sling back and forth like that.
What, do you just pull your elbows in, or?
You're supposed to chin the ball and just pivot out. You pivot with your feet. You can't swing with your arms.
Oh, okay.
Looks like they're going to get Malaya Jones with the foul first, and then they'll get the technical foul on 13, Bryn Weaver, which is the correct call. It'll be her fourth as well.
Do they get to send who they want to the line to shoot?
Yes, for technical free throws you do. He sent Bryant to the line, and she'll miss the first one for the Lady Lions.
Now she'll get 2 shots or 3 shots?
Just 2.
And then get the possession, right?
Yes. She makes her second one.
42-29, down by 13 now. They're battling back.
And with 2.5 minutes left, the Lady Lions need to get it going in a hurry. And Bryant inbounds it to Rayner, and she'll go back to Bryant. Park finds Jones inside. Her layup no good, and Park with the rebound. She'll kick out to Blake, take a long 2-pointer, and she'll knock it down.
She's going to hit it, 42-31. They got the pressure back on them. They kind of abandoned this earlier.
Bryant with the steal.
There you go.
Lady
they
Lions going on a
abandoned
run
that
here.
earlier.
It's desperation time. Another steal from the Lady Lions. That's Jordan Blake. She'll settle for the 15-foot pull-up. It's short. Rebound by Park.
Seems like we see some new energy here, don't it?
Yes, it's desperation time. Bryant for three. England is going on a run. It's now a 6-point ball game, and Bigelow is going to take a timeout.
And they're going to take a timeout, and we're going to take one, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the state 2A-3 regional basketball tournament, take time to explore all our community has to offer. Stroll through historic downtown, visit the Delta Cultural Center, and soak in the stunning views of the mighty Mississippi River. Need a break? Grab a bite at one of our local restaurants or rent an e-bike to explore the scenic trails. The Helena Advertising Promotion Commission is a proud sponsor of this tournament and proud to welcome you here. Brought to you by the Helena Advertising Promotion Commission. Visit Helena and find a place like no other.
And just like that, we went from a 14-point lead down to 6. The Lady Bigelows 42, the England Panthers 36. You can't help but kind of pull for them. And they have got the pressure back on them again.
Got a trap. Johnson's going to throw it off the leg of Madison Bryant. So it'll stay with the Lady Panthers. Minute and a half
throw
left.
This one in.
Starks
They're gonna
finds
get it to Mayo.
Mayo will get it back to Starks. She finds Weaver over here on the far wing, and Weaver finds Wood.
And they're going to try to just burn as much clock as they can.
Wood kicks it to Mayo, and Mayo's going to travel. It's another turnover by the Lady Panthers. Let's see if the Lady Lions can go down and capitalize and cut this.
To 4
or 3.
3. What would you do here?
Just try to score. Rayner's going to shoot the 3
Oh.
long, and Weaver's going to get the rebound. It's going to be tied up. Jump ball.
And the ball's going to go to Bigelow.
And, yep, the possession will go to Bigelow. 55 seconds left to go. Still a 6-point game. Mayo finds Starks.
Pressure back on them.
Johnson's now got it for the Panthers. She'll kick to Mayo. And now England's going to play the foul game. That's Bryant with the foul. I think that's okay. That's Bryant's 4th foul. Thought it was her 5th. That's just her 4th.
Well, that shouldn't have been the one they fouled with.
No.
So Mayo's going to throw this one in.
It's Weaver with it. She finds Starks cutting wide open underneath, and she'll score it. 44-36. Rayner coming the other way for the Lions. She'll find Bryant, who finds Park. And Blake's going to take it now. Shoot a little pull up, and it's long. Starks with that rebound. She kicks it to Wood. Now Rayner's going to foul Wood. Send her to the line.
44-36.
That'll be Rayner's 3rd foul.
Just like that. Back up by 8.
England foul number 1, Kimon Rayner, her 3rd, team Smith.
So Woods is going to go to the line. Seems like they're a little tired.
Yeah.
And she's going to put the first one up, and it's going to miss. Second one up, and it's good. 45-36. And the Panthers are, the Lions are coming down. Long
across.
3. Oh.
Short. And Bryant with that rebound. She'll hit Park. He'll go up. Little contact, but no foul call. It's Jones with the pull up. She'll make it. 6 seconds left, and Lions are down by 7. They're going to take their final timeout here, get that clock to stop.
And with that, we're going to take one, and we'll be right back.
This is the story of a very special woman.
Did you hear that? Going to bounce it in to Johnson, and she's just going to kind of hold it for the last 3 seconds, and that's going to be your ball game. The Bigelow Lady Panthers is going to move forward, and they will play the Lady Bears tomorrow night. Was that game? The game's at 7 o'clock.
7 p.m. They'll play the Lady Bears.
We need this place packed tomorrow with these Bear fans. So we're getting ready for the final game, and I think Mr. Court is going to come back.
I think he is. He said he was going to.
Yeah, he said he would. We're going to hold him to it because he's been over there talking. They can talk over here. All right. We're going to take about a 20-minute. Well, what would it be about? How long does it take?
15.
15 minutes, and we'll be back.
8:30 game.
Hindmarsh. Did I get that right, Jaden?
Looks like it.
Lee in the road black, white trim. Conway Christian in their home white and their black and red trim. It'll be Anthony versus Thomas. Tip is controlled by Conway Christian. Loper's going to bring it up against Gamble.
Oh, just ran into his own teammate there. Seemed to be a little miscommunication maybe.
Remember these teams, this is their first game of the tournament, the do or die game.
Maybe a little nerves.
We'll see. Inside to Jones. Jones goes against Hindmarsh. Lamontrell comes up short. Rebound by Hindmarsh to Loper. Loper right to left across our dial. Thomas out to Lovelace for three. In and out. Rebound John Bennett. Bennett throws it to LaQuincy Allen. Allen finds Jones at the top of the key, reverses it to Bennett. Bennett back to Allen. Deep three by LaQuincy Allen. Loper brings it up. Baseline to Keithley. Keithley kicks it out to Thomas. Thomas finds Lovelace again, just in and out. Lovelace, two really good-looking shots, just couldn't find the bottom of the net. Bennett's going to settle the offense for Lee. Conway Christian's man-to-man, playing more ball and help, not really denying. Deep two by Jones, no good. Thomas hustles out of bounds. Looks like it was out on number 4, LaShawn Gamble. Jaden, again, this team's a slow start. We saw it in the girls' game. We saw it in the boys' game previous with Barton and Quitman. Mount Vernon and Carlisle, same thing. Kids, nerves. You seeing the same thing?
Yeah. Slow starts to most of these games, you know. It is win or go home. Team's a little nervous. They want to keep their season going. So
Thomas with a good strong drive. Pretty finish.
Really athletic finish there by
Jaron
Thomas.
Thomas. He's probably related to Jaden Thomas. Phenomenal player for Conway High School. LaQuincy Allen with a nice finish.
Mariana going to turn up the pressure a little bit.
Yep. These Conway Christian kids, you could tell that they have seen a weight room. Good-looking kids.
They have a football team there at Conway Christian.
I think a state championship football team.
I thought they had a pretty good football team this year.
Yeah, it's a really nice school.
Maybe where they get it from.
They've had good coaches for as long as I can remember.
Nice pass.
Nice pass. Was that Loper with the assist to Lovelace? Trey Lynch was coach there. He was a phenomenal coach. Had a dad, Steve, was a phenomenal coach for many years. Just at Jasper. LaQuincy Allen, a 6'1" senior, is finding the stroke. He's got 4 steal. LaShawn Gamble. This pressure is starting to bother, and then an aired pass. Man, Lee's got him sped up. It looked like back court, no call. He caught it and jumped backwards. Jamari couldn't find his footing. This high ball screen horn set. Lamontrell, that's his shot. A little short. Lamontrell's been short on 3 shots. That 15-footer, he loves that 15-footer.
Almost picked Eric.
And Jamari is a phenomenal athlete. He's going to play on the next level. Both these kids probably are. And Jaron, again, a nice, strong drive. Errant pass. Getting a little too ahead of ourselves. Allen with the turnover. Lovelace got the ball for Conway Christian to Loper. Loper, nice. Turn to the corner. John Bennett couldn't beat him to the spot.
Trojan foul on number 2, John Bennett, his first team.
First foul on Bennett. Thomas will be the trigger man. 4:20 to go in the first. 6-4, Mariana. Inbound to Loper. Anthony lost Thomas there, found him. Uh-oh, Loper loses it.
Just lost it out of bounds there.
Going a little too fast. He tried to clip the hip, so to speak, with his shoulder, and he couldn't gather.
It's important against these Trojans, you know, to take your time and read what you've got, because you're not going to win the athleticism battle.
Mariana usually wins that one. Coach Wilson got a stack low, motion, floppy action. Inside to Anthony, Anthony to Jones. Let's see if Jones can get going here. In and out, he just has had some bad luck. 0-4 start here. Thomas gets by Anthony. Bennett helps out, leaves Lovelace for 3, short. Lovelace with a slow start. He's 6.5 minutes into the game, we've got 10 total points. Deep 3, short. Off the mark by LaShawn Gamble. Yeah, just like a world title boxing match. They just feeling each other out. Nice drive by number 2, Bryce Keithley. I believe his dad's an official, isn't he, Jaden?
Keithley.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Trojan foul number 14, Lamontrell Jones.
I think I've had him call my games at White County.
Shooting for Conway Christian.
Good official. It's like I see him sitting down there, actually. Keithley up and good. First one at the line. Coach Trembley's got all 4 of them huddled up, giving them instructions. In and out, 6-5. There's a lot of athleticism on this floor, both teams. Jones with a high ball screen for Allen, back to Jones. Jones finally gets going. If he gets going, watch out.
Yeah, he's
a
low. Big presence in the paint there.
8-5, 2:40 to go in the first quarter in this 2-3 matchup. Lovelace to the basket. Short. Rebound, Allen. Allen gets to the 12-footer. No good. Good box out by Thomas. Rebound, Loper. Loper's pushing. He likes the 3-on-2 break. Good pass to Lovelace. Thomas, looks like he got fouled. He definitely got, well, no call.
This game's getting a little physical, a little wild here.
Yep. I don't know if officials want that. These two teams, in fact, they both like it physical. They probably don't mind it. Inbound to Loper to Thomas. Handoff. Thomas with a good pull, a nice shot. Shot on the way down. Looks like just trying to find their footing.
Good move.
Really good move. Just shot it on the way down.
Seen a lot of players kind of make good moves but miss short. I think that's kind of a nerve thing maybe. Just, trying to find the shot. I know sometimes it's hard to find it in road gyms and, just feeling it out.
Yep. John Bennett with a nice drive. Gets past Lovelace. 10-5. Looks like Coach Tremblay doesn't like what he's seeing. We call timeout. We're going to have a couple subs come into the game. We're going to take a break.
Rio Lindo would like to welcome you to the first PCCUA basketball tournament. Are you getting hungry during your downtime? Or just a fan waiting on your favorite team to play? Just 1 minute away, a delicious meal is waiting for you. We are located at 641 Oakland Avenue, right here in Helena. We are open Monday through Sunday from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We hope to see you there, and good luck to all of the teams.
Timeout's over. 10-5. Mariana is trying to establish control of the game. 2 subs in for Conway Christian. Number 5, senior 6-foot guard Deegan Meeks. Is that how you pronounce that, Jaden? Deegan Meeks. Number 1
I'd
just
say
checked
so.
into the game. Big shot by Tyler Gambrill, 6-foot senior. Kind of stopped the bleeding.
He was able to come in and hit one right off the bench.
It looks
there.
like he knew what to do with it. Might have done it once or twice this year. Conway Christian stays in their pack line man. Giving big help. Lamontrell fading away. Not what Coach Wilson wants. Meeks has the ball. Looking inside. Finds Gambrill again. Meeks has it at the top of the key. Trying to drive on Anthony. Up and under. Tough shot, Meeks.
Meeks looks to be another athletic kid for Conway Christian.
Yeah, it's a nice up and under, headband and all. You better be able to play if you wear a headband.
I remember when I wore a headband.
He looks like he can play. Gamble put back. Meeks to Thomas. Thomas pushing it up. Back out to Gamble. Gamble to Thomas. Let's see if Thomas reckon he does. They're going to go 1-4 low. Coach Trimley waving them down. Here we go. Oh, crossover.
Oh, just lost the handle on it. Half court
Deep
lead.
shot. Nope. After 1, 12-10, Mariana Lee. We'll be back after these messages.
Southern
21-10. Mariana looking to stretch this lead out. 4:48 to go in the half. Second one up, no good. Keithley finds Thomas, gets it across the timeline. Stolen away.
Oh, man.
Big time block by Thomas. But Anthony's there to clean it up. Gamble with a great steal. Thomas.
Big time block.
Big time block.
Fans are asking for goaltending. I'm going to have to disagree with that one. I think he just got up and threw it off the backboard.
He is an athlete. He definitely can hang with these boys from Mariana. Got a timeout on the floor. We're going to take a break with them.
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the state 2A-3 regional basketball tournament, take time to explore all our community has to offer. Stroll through historic downtown, visit the Delta Cultural Center, and soak in the stunning views of the mighty Mississippi River. Need a break? Grab a bite at one of our local restaurants or rent an e-bike to explore the scenic trails. The Helena Advertising Promotion Commission is a proud sponsor of this tournament and proud to welcome you here. Brought to you by the Helena Advertising Promotion Commission. Visit Helena and find a place like no other.
We're back with you. 4:32 to go in the half. It's 23-10. The 3 seed out of the 2A-6 Mariana Lee. You know, sometimes you just by seeding, Jaden, they say that they're upsets, but it's more about the matchups more than anything.
I agree. You get in postseason tournament play, you get one chance to win a game, and sometimes the matchup's just in your favor.
1-2-2 press shown by Coach Wilson. They're trying to get matched up. Finally do. Lovelace got away with the travel. Thomas drives.
Oh, man.
Wow, just extremely good athlete. Just a little off on that. Bennett brings it across. Bad pass. Loper stolen away. Keithley running with him, 2-on-2. Great drive by Colton Loper, 23-12. That's what Conway Christian needed, Jaden.
Yeah, making those long skip passes, especially in senior high boys basketball, can be hard sometimes. Got to shorten those passes up.
Not with this many athletes on the floor.
Nope.
It's not going to work out. Horns high-low action again, trying to get Anthony the ball, lob in. Simple action. Coach Wilson wanted a timeout. The refs didn't see him.
Nice play call by Coach Wilson there.
25-12. Shade under 3.5 to go. Thomas again. Kick out to Lovelace to Loper at the top of the key. Kick out to Keithley for 3. Got it.
Looked good coming out of his hands there.
It's a true set shot.
It was.
You don't see that very often. I see his dad down there cheering. 25-15. Leads down to 10. Conway Christian staying with their pack line man. We got a high ball screen by Anthony and Jones. Whichever side the guard picks, the big rolls and the other one pops. Simple horns, high-low action. Thomas with
another strong take.
That kid is relentless. I mean, he just keeps going and going. Going to get fouls, make the officials make a call, and when you're that athletic, why not?
Yeah, he is an elite level athlete for sure, taking it strong to the basket.
Timeout, Trojans.
At timeout, Mariana Lee, excuse me, we're going to take a break with them.
Attention sports fans, for the first time in over 30 years, the 2A Regional Basketball Tournament will be in Phillips County at the Phillips Community College at the Ridge Runner Gymnasium, hosted by Barton School District, February the 26th through March the 1st. The top 4 teams will battle it out, including your Barton Bears and Lady Bears. Lee
I'm shooting 1. Appreciate the 250 viewers that we have right now. 8-point lead. Let's see how Conway Christian finishes this half. I know Coach Tremblay, it's probably the message, finish strong and try to get this thing to 5 or less. Thomas is short on the free throw. Jones with the rebound. Quincy Allen, the 6'1" senior guard, who's played extremely well this first half for Mariana. Again, high-low. Anthony just too long, too tall.
Basket by Jamari Anthony.
Great job by Anthony to get back and get an angle on that backboard there.
We call that arm out, butt out, don't we? You just stick your butt out and put your arms out. And again, Thomas going up. Didn't get the call that time. Horns high-low again. Allen to Anthony. Anthony to Jones. Tip. Loper sniffed that one out. 25. Corbin looks like he dribbled into some trouble and a bad pass.
Yeah. Can't dribble into the traps against this Mariana team. They will speed you up.
Nope. Cardinal rule number 1, facing a 2-2-1. You don't dribble across the half-court line into the trap.
No.
Allen setting the offense. Tyrion Daniels, a 6'3" senior for Lee, is checked in. Little 5-out action. They curl the first guy, another guy comes to the top, some circle motion. Allen, 15-footer. Oh, in and out, looked good. Thomas with the rebound.
Oh, man.
Got a foul called on Allen.
Number 0, Quincy Allen, his first, team's third.
Yeah, I believe if you didn't foul him right there, Thomas was going to get out there and probably catch him one.
Think we would have saw something?
Probably.
It's like his dad coming up the bleachers. We might want to stop and ask him if he could dunk back in the day. I think he played at Hendrix College. Loper up top, drives in. Thomas grabs it. Looks like he got fouled by Daniels, and officials caught it. Coach Wilson didn't like it, but Coach Wilson, if you watch that one on film, you'll probably disagree with yourself. It's certainly a foul.
Yeah, Thomas is relentless on these offensive boards for sure.
Yep.
Couldn't get the first one to go there.
Nope, really struggled at the line here. Big free throws, you gotta knock them down, especially when you're losing. .50 seconds left. If Conway Christian can get a stop and a point, or if Mariana can score and get a stop. Little 2-3 zone shown right here. I think Mariana's fine with this. We're not going to play 2 for 1. Number 5, Carlton Wilson, into the game. Daniels kicks it out. Great pass to LaShawn Gamble. That is a big, big shot by LaShawn Gamble. And what a pass by Tyrion Daniels.
Yeah, smooth looking shot by Gamble there.
Try to take away his right hand.
Oh, man.
Speed stop underneath. Drag. Step back. No good. Into the first half, we've got 3-seed Mariana Lee up 30-18. We'll be back after these messages.
At Partners Bank, we aim to have a relationship with every customer, which is why we created our real
for Mariana Lee. What does Conway Christian need to do to get back in this ball game?
Yeah, Conway Christian just needs to do a better job of handling Mariana Lee's pressure. I know Mariana Lee, they've got some athletes, and they're really disciplined. They can really put it on you, but if Conway Christian wants to get back in this ball game, they just got to take care of the ball, and I think they've gotten good looks overall, especially I know Thomas has had some great drives, just had some rim out, as well as Lovelace. They just need to put those easy ones in.
Yeah, and free throw shooting, too. They got to make their free throws when they do get to the line. For Mariana, it's been obvious what their game plan was. We'll try to speed Conway Christian up to, play it uncomfortable, maybe a little faster than what they want to. And on offense, pound that thing inside with their size advantage with Anthony and Jones. And they've hit some timely threes, too. And when they have turned it over, they usually have made Conway Christian pay for the aired passes. Tomorrow, what do we got tomorrow, Jaden, at 4 o'clock? We got
Quitman and Mount Vernon-Enola, correct?
They might be tired of seeing each other. What do you think?
I bet they are.
Yeah, well, at least they don't have to watch any film or anything tonight. They know what to do. And
that'll be the 4th time this year, right?
Yeah, I guess so. The 5:30 boys game will have the same two teams, same two schools. I don't think we're going to play girls double time, but Mount Vernon and Quitman boys will square off for at least the 3rd time, maybe the 4th time. I don't know without looking at their schedule. And then the 7 o'clock game, our Lady Bears will take on the Bigelow Lady Panthers. They looked good tonight with had a pretty good lead on England, and England kind of got going, hit some shots, went on a little 8-0 run to make it interesting. Had a wide open 3 to cut it to 3, and just didn't get it to go down. And then England will face the winner of this game. Right now it's looking like Mariana Lee, but let's see if Conway Christian has something to say about that. We're going to take another little break, pay some bills, and we'll be back to bring you second half action.
The Helena World has been your most reliable source of news, sports, and information since 1871. Whether it's local government or high school sports, the Helena World can always be counted on to bring you the stories that are important to our community. Subscribe today by calling Liz at 870-228-1541 or by going online at www.helenaworld.org.
Farm Bureau of West Helena wants to welcome all of the athletes, their friends and families to the 2025 Regional Basketball Tournament. We are so glad all of you could make it. Welcome to town. I want to send a big congratulations to the Lady Bears. We know hard work pays off. Hope everyone enjoys the town and plays some good basketball. This message brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance of West Helena.
Welcome to Helena, West Helena, where history, hospitality, and hoops come together. As you enjoy the State 2A-3 Regional Basketball Tournament, take time to explore all our community has to offer. Stroll through historic downtown, visit the Delta Cultural Center, and soak in the stunning views of the mighty Mississippi River. Need a break? Grab a bite at one of our local restaurants or rent an e-bike to explore the scenic trails. The Helena Advertising Promotion Commission is a proud sponsor of this tournament and proud to welcome you here. Brought to you by the Helena Advertising Promotion Commission. Visit Helena and find a place like no other.
Okay, we're back. Lovelace will trigger it into Thomas. Start of the second half. Thomas to Lovelace, Lovelace to Keithley. Keithley, the top of the key to Loper. Loper, hard left drive, cut off by Allen. Keithley in, Lovelace, same way the first half started. The second half started the same, but the outcome was different. Lovelace found the range there and cuts this lead to 9 with his first three-pointer of the game. He's up to 5 points. Looking again. Looks like Mariana still going to keep the same recipe. Try to get it close to the basket as they can. Jones tries to go baseline on Hindmarsh, stolen by Keithley. Great play by Keithley. Slipped, fell down to his knees and popped up and got the steal. Loper setting up to Lovelace, looking inside the Hindmarsh, not there. Thomas cuts, Lovelace couldn't find him. Loper hard left drive, scoops it up, no good. Hindmark with the rebound and throws it away. Jaden, would you like to see him go up right there?
Yeah, just looked like he was trying to hit Keithley cutting to the basket and I guess misfired.
I maybe thought Keithley was going to spot up right there instead of cut. Excuse me. Inside to Jones. Jones reverses it up and in. He's a man down there. I mean, Hindmarsh isn't giving him much on the ground, and I mean, Jones is just bullying his way. Keithley with a good shot fake, pull up baseline, no good. Out of bounds. Oh, looked like he missed that one. But that was out of bounds on Conway Christian, but they'll take it. Loper will inbound it to Hindmarsh. Got a double screen for Lovelace, looking for three. Good stroke. There he goes.
He's getting going here in the second half. First half started off with two really close misses in and out. They both look good, and now he's found a stroke here and hit two back-to-back threes. Get these Eagles back into the game.
Got it to 8. Allen to Gamble. Gamble back to Allen. Horns high-low. Allen with the step-back three. Loper to Keithley. Floats in the air. Not a good shot. There's high-flying Jaron Thomas with the rebound. Loper finds Keithley underneath. Tries to force it up. Again, Coach Tremblay doesn't look too excited about those two shot selection by his Conway Christian Eagles.
Battle for the rebound there.
Yeah, they Conway Christian is battling. .5:21 to go in the third. Good ball game. Jones catches it in the pinch post, squares up, tries to find that nice up and under, and just misses it. Anthony with his length gets the rebound and up and in. Lead back up to double figures. Coach Wilson's gone full court man. There's Conway Christian. Keithley's going to try to set it up, gets it to Loper at the top of the key, being closely guarded by Bennett. Hindmarsh comes up to the top, set a screen. Loper rejects the screen, gives it off to Keithley. Keithley loses his balance. Ball being poked around Lovelace with a 15-footer. He's found his stroke.
He has, and that'll give him his 10th point of the game.
He is the leading scorer for Conway Christian. He's second overall to the man with the ball, and Allen. Allen's got 11 for Lee. Again, same floppy set, just a simple down screen looking to hit the post. Big shot by
Gamble. He's hit a few tonight.
Yep, he's up to 12, and now he's the leading scorer in the game. And he's taking the chore of guarding Thomas. Lovelace again, short, maybe a little rushed. Yep, kind of a heat check.
Christian will take a timeout.
Yep. We'll take one with them. 3:58 to go in the third quarter. Mariana's holding on to a 37-26 lead. He's wanting his guys to kind of settle down and play within themselves a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure. And in order to get back into this ball game, they're going to have to do that.
If they want to play as fast as Mariana, and that may not be the style. They need to seek out better shots. Meeks is back into the game for Conway Christian. He's guarding Allen. Also back in is Tyler Gambrill, who's hit a three-pointer this game. Allen with a tough drive, just missed the angle. Rebound by Big Lamontrell Jones. Blocked by Thomas. Jones wanted a foul. Great pass by Thomas. Oh.
Little low.
Yep. Lovelace couldn't come up with it. Maybe holding his hamstring. Something.
Maybe catching a cramp there.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll be okay and can finish this game. He's a senior. He sure is grimacing. Stolen by Meeks. Poor play by Allen. Meeks to the basket.
Oh.
And looky there.
Not sure I've ever seen that happen on a layup
we
before.
got a foul call. Is that on? Second foul on Allen, and Meeks will be going to the line for two. I'll be honest, I took my eye off of the play when the ball got stuck.
Yeah. Maybe came and pushed him from behind late.
Yeah, I can't comment because I didn't see it. I was kind of giggling that the ball got stuck.
I don't think I've ever seen that before on a layup.
No, Meeks gets the second, and Corbin's wanting to come into the game. And big Tyson Hindmarsh will get a breather. Get ready for the fourth, Tyson. Allen's going to bring it across for Lee. Meeks he's just getting his hands on everything. Just another athlete for Conway Christian. Just watching, he's down in the stands. He's playing the pass. Got it to Jones. Jones across court to Anthony. Anthony down to Allen. Looking inside. Double dribble. Yeah.
I guess
he sure did it.
Just forgot that he dribbled. I'm not sure.
I don't know. We got a timeout. We'll take it with them.
Attention sports fans, for the first time in over 30 years, the 2A Regional Basketball Tournament will be in Phillips County at the Phillips Community College at the Ridge Runner Gymnasium, hosted by Barton School District, February the 26th through March the 1st. The top four teams will battle it out, including your Barton Bears and Lady Bears, Lee County Trojans, Palestine Wheatley Patriots. Get your tickets online at bartonsv.org or GoFan. Join the incredible basketball action, hosted by the Barton Bears.
Delta Fish Market Bar Grill. Stop by 101 Plaza. Check out our new updated menu. We have catfish plates, shrimp, frog legs, burgers, buffalo barbecue, or lemon pepper wings. Plenty of good old-fashioned sides to choose from. And stop by the bar and don't miss happy hour 4 to 6 every day. We also have a selection of raw fish you can take home and have a fish fry. We have specials on Sunday, Taco Tuesday, Wing Wednesday, Thursday where happy hour lasts till close. So come by and see us at the Delta Fish Market Bar and Grill, where we really are off the hook.
We're back. Leads 10. Let's see if Conway Christian can cut into it some more. Bennett goes for the steal. Meeks kicks it down to Gambrill. Gambrill cross court to Loper. Loper back to Gambrill for three. In and out. Looked good.
Did look good.
One motion stroke, just a hair off. Allen looking to set it to Jones. A little flex action. Baseline Gamble. Tries to reverse it on Gambrill. Gamble on Gambrill. Little flex action by Coach Wilson. Now the timeout. First time I think we've seen that. Allen with the deep three. Good stroke.
Good.
Yep, good stroke.
He now has 14.
Yep, him and, oh.
Gonna call a block.
Yep.
Oh.
Trojan foul on number 3, Jamari Anthony, his first, team second.
Meeks to Loper. Loper gets it back up to Meeks. Meeks back to Loper. Loper with a 15-foot pull-up. A little flat. And Allen's going to walk it up for Lee. They're content. Wilson's going to spread them out and make them come out of that pack line. This 13-point lead very well could be 20. You know, if Conway Christian doesn't want to pick up the pressure. Bennett for three in the corner. Rebound. Gamble steps out. When you run this pack line, Jaden, it's very similar to running like the wishbone or dead tee in football. It's great if you have the lead or you're right there in it, but if you get behind, you know, it's a defense that, you know,
doesn't cause a lot of turnovers.
It's just a make or miss defense. You either make it or miss it. Corbin to Loper in the corner. Nice move by Loper. Spin. Kicks it out to Thomas. Bennett better get on his right hand. He doesn't.
Oh man.
Lovelace with the rebound. Yep. Lovelace hamstring looks back to normal. Thomas doesn't need much, does he?
No, he definitely doesn't.
I'm frustrated that he didn't make it. He's clapping his hands, but
he has had a hard time getting them to fall tonight, but he has had some strong drives to the rim. Definitely an explosive player.
Yep. 9 seconds on the shot clock. 19.9 to go in the third. Bennett to Jones, back to Bennett. Let's see if Allen puts his head down and gets to the basket. Pull up. Almost rattles in. Thomas could have gave the rim a kiss right there. Loper to the basket. And then Thomas with the follow.
Relentless effort by Thomas to cut it back to a single-digit lead going into the fourth.
Yep. 40-31. Take a break. We'll be back after these messages. Hopefully we're back. My mother, Phyllis, said there was no sound. Miss Hardy, you got that fixed? Miss Hardy, did you get the sound going? Did you get the sound going? Yeah. She's got it fixed, Nana.
I wonder how long it's been off for. We've just been talking to ourselves.
We have. We do that a lot. Allen drives on Keithley. Anthony double crossover on Thomas, gets to the middle of the lane. Tough shot by Jamari Anthony, and a much-needed one for Mariana Lee. I mean, sometimes the offensive player just makes a shot. Good defense. And let's see, Mariana's going to pick back up their pressure. Coach Wilson might have got him lined back out. Loper to Lovelace. Lovelace has been great this second half. Back up top to Loper, looking inside to Thomas. High ball screen, Highmore stolen away by Lamont Jones. He dives on the floor. We're going to have a what?
What? Did he just call a jump ball?
I don't know what he called.
I thought he was going to call a foul or something maybe for diving on the floor, and he called a jump ball.
Okay.
Interesting call there.
Great play by Bennett. Mariana really wants this game. You can see that they've picked their energy back up. Loper to Keithley. Keithley loses his balance. Mariana fans wanted to walk. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Don't let him get out. Oh my, what a block by Thomas. I thought he was going to throw it off the backboard to Anthony. Gamble is down on the other end. It's 5-on-4, Loper for 3, and he got it. Uh-oh, Gamble is hurt. The refs are going to have to stop this. It looks like his left knee.
Yeah, knee.
Let's pray that he's cramping.
Looks like his knee.
He's acting like a cramp.
Okay.
Good.
Stretch him out
yes,
there. There we go.
Good.
It's a little cramp.
Yeah.
Maybe need to drink some water.
Yeah. Pickle juice. Potassium.
My dad always tried to get me to drink pickle juice before the games to prevent those cramps.
Smart man. There he is. Give him a hand, folks. The kids played a great game. 12 points. Good hustle play. Went up for the layup. Just a phenomenal play by Thomas. I mean, I don't know how many blocks he has, but it's quite a few and has altered some other ones. These kids want to go to Cedar Ridge.
Conway Christian fans are getting loud. It's getting loud in here. The Lee fans are now chanting back. Nice atmosphere.
Keithley with immense pressure on Allen. Allen to Anthony. Anthony to Bennett, running some weave action. Back out to Anthony at the top of the key. To Allen, 15 on the shot clock. Keithley guarding Allen, trying to force. Oh, picked him. Oh, we've got a foul. Keithley picked him, and in the scramble for the loose ball, Allen got his third. Lovelace, who also was cramping earlier, bringing it across, gets it to Loper, guarded by Bennett on the right wing. Let's see what we have. Scissor action with Highmarks with the high ball screen. A little discombobulated Lovelace with the pro hop. Got into the lane, got a good shot. No numbers for Mariana. Cross court to Anthony. Anthony Jones is going to set him up. Coach Wilson said, pull it out. We're going to stack it up here. Horns high-low again. There it is into, Miss Jones wide open. Bennett says, I'll give it to you, big man. Jones, 15-footer, no good. Rebound. Who else?
Thomas.
That's right, Jaron Thomas. Loper getting rode by Bennett. Foul is called by Keontae McCoy, one of the best officials in the state.
That's Bennett's third as well.
good sign. Look who's back in the game. Gamble's back in. Keithley's got on the left wing. 2:05 to go. Loper's got it, 43-38. Conway Christian's looking. Gamble's putting pressure over to the right wing to Lovelace. Lovelace top of the key. Shuffle down screen. Meeks wide open. Drive it. Loper for three. Off short. Meeks flies up for the rebound. Looking to get it up. Back out to Loper. Loper to Lovelace. Lovelace to Loper. Loper with another clean look. In and out. Oh, my.
It's a little flat there by Loper.
Allen's going to get it to Bennett, and Coach Wilson is telling him to spread out. He's going to call a timeout. We're going to take it with him. 43-38, 1:19 to go on a trip to Cedar Ridge on the line.
Malden's Customs can handle all of your auto body and paintwork needs. Now open at 100 Johnson Alley, just off Plaza near the West Helena Fire Department, Malden's Customs is ready to take on your project. They're known for their outstanding customer service, and with quality workmanship and experience, you can't go wrong. Need proof? Just ask around. Owner Hunter Malden has been in the business for 10 years. For that Malden Customs touch, bring your car, truck, or motorcycle to Malden's Customs Body Shop. Call 8 today.
Folks, we're back. Set the stage. 1:19 to go in the ball game. 43-38. The 3 seed Mariana Lee leading the 2 seed out of the 2A-5 Conway Christian Eagles. John Bennett will inbound the ball for Mariana. Gets it in. Oh, stolen away by Keithley to Meeks. Meeks got it. Deegan Meeks off of Keithley's assist after Keithley got the steal. It's 43-40. Lovelace gets his hand on it. Stolen by Keithley. Keithley takes his time. Oh! Just missed the layup and got a foul. Not the worst thing in the world. Just their 3rd team foul. They got 2 to give.
Christian foul number 2, Bryce Keithley. His first, team's 3rd.
Bryce Keithley is just refusing to lose.
He's another senior.
Allen to Gamble, 52 seconds left. Down to Jones. Jones out to Gamble. 25 seconds. Keithley gives a foul here. I don't know if Coach Tremblay wanted it, and he's going to call a timeout to get him organized, and we're going to take it with him.
Pafford EMS of West Helena wants to welcome all of the basketball stars to town. We want to wish all of the athletes the best of luck during this very important tournament. All of your training and hard work has paid off, and it shows. Pafford EMS hopes you have a great time, and we are so happy to have all of you here. Good job, Lady Bears, on your awesome season. Pafford EMS is here for you if you ever need a ride. Congrats, 2025 regional basketball players.
El Rio Lindo would like to welcome you to the first PCCUA basketball tournament. Are you getting hungry during your downtime, or just a fan waiting on your favorite team to play? Just 1 minute away, a delicious meal is waiting for you. We are located at 641 Oakland Avenue, right here in Helena. We are open Monday through Sunday from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We hope to see you there, and good luck to all of the teams.
Southern Outdoors at Barton welcomes all the athletes and their families. We are located right next to Double Quick at Barton. Stop in for a hot meal. We serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine in or carry out. Welcome to town, and we wish the best to all of our basketball players. Great job making it this far. Hard work pays off. Stop by and see us at Southern Outdoors in Barton.
All right, we're back. Allen looking to inbound it, gets it into Anthony, 45 seconds and counting. Mariana just swinging around. Bennett's got it on the right wing. Back to Allen. Allen's got it being guarded by Keithley. Looks like Conway Christian's elected to let them run the shot clock down. Allen's just holding it up top. Going back to the horn set. Allen gets it to Gamble for a deep three. Nope.
Better go get the
and
rebound.
And didn't box out.
Oh, man.
And one. And that will do it.
That'll do it for sure.
You do everything. You get the stop, and you don't box out.
Yeah.
And give Gamble credit. He followed it and then went right up on the super phenomenal athlete, Jaron Thomas. He had a running start on Mr. Thomas, and he won the battle. 45-40, 8.4 to go. Free throws up and good. And Loper's got it over to Lovelace. Three on the way, no good. Rebound, Anthony. Clocks, that'll do it. Mariana Lee has punched their ticket. And Coach Wilson is loving it. He is pumped up for his kids, rightfully so. Conway Christian played their hearts out, Jaden. They have nothing to hold their head down about.
No, great game by Conway Christian. That was probably my favorite game to watch of the night.
Yeah, Conway Christian played all seniors, it looks like, unless I missed somebody. Tyler Gambrell, Bryce Keithley, Jaron Thomas, Aaron Lovelace, Lucas Corbin, Colton Loper, Tyson Honmarsh, all seniors played their last game of the high school level. I guarantee you Jaron Thomas is playing some sport on the next level.
I would make that bet as well.
Yeah. Seniors LaQuincy Allen and Lamontrell Jones are moving on to the next round where they'll face a familiar opponent in England. Prayer at midcourt. Both teams, great sign of sportsmanship. A lot of them are hugging on one another. At the end of the day, it is about the kids.
For sure.
Player of the game, who do you got for?
I think I'd give it to Gamble.
Gamble or Allen?
I think they.
It's going to be.
I think they tied on the scoreboard.
Okay, I didn't look at the points at the end, but let's see. It'll be interesting. Let's see, Coach Sexton's get on the mic here. Mariana Lee boys are
just holding up the player of the game.
They're all player of the game.
We thank them for funding the individual player of the game. And for game 8, tonight's individual MVP is number 4 from Lee County, LaShawn Gamble.
And LaShawn Gamble, Miss Jaden, as usual, calls it. Congratulations, LaShawn. Again, your final 46-40. Is that what you had? 46-40, a great ball game. Probably the best game of the night. We're signing off here for Jaden Court. I'm Ron Court. Look forward to seeing you. Come out and watch some ball games tomorrow.
Malden's Customs can handle all of your auto body and paintwork needs. Now open